Okay, hello and welcome to All the Mods 10. So, if you've been watching the channel for a little bit, you guys already know that I have been doing a little bit of All the Mods 10 content. As you may not actually know, we haven't played All the Mods 10 in a little bit. Instead, what I decided to do is we are going to be doing a long, epic proportions series on this. So if you want to continue to watch me do stupid shenanigans on different mod packs, please like, subscribe, and I will see you guys continually in these videos. We're gonna get started. Of course, All the Mods 10 is a large quest-based mod pack, so we're mostly gonna get into the right now. Of course, there's the Welcome to All the Mods 10. We get some XP from that. It's a kitchen sink pack that allows you to explore the world of modern Minecraft in your own way, which is pretty cool. And there's also useful commands that we're going to use. We're going to use most of these. And we can also create a team, which we're not going to do quite yet, but what we are going to do is get into the beginning. And the reason why we're doing that is because this is where all of the good quests to start out with are. Our last series wasn't particularly the goal, but for this time it definitely is. We're going to get started also with making a crafting table. And I do believe that there is also a crafting table on a stick you don't actually need to place down. Got some elderberry, some black currant, and some red currant. And of course the first cave I find is actually just, well, completely waterlogged, so I'm just gonna grab the stone and let's just make sure we grab ourselves some sugar cane while we're at it. Well, at least it's made like entirely out of oak wood, so we can at least kind of yoink some of that. I mean, there's flowers in here too. I don't really want to grab the flowers. I am worried about whatever trap may be down here, so let's go down relatively slowly and hopefully we can not have to worry about a ton. I'm gonna be incredibly careful because we don't have any armor right now, so I don't really want to try and tangle. Let's also make ourselves a shield so we don't like insta-explode whenever anything happens, because that's always a little bit worrisome. Okay, let's grab ourselves some more coal and hopefully we can find even more iron. I guess I need copper too. So I do want to make a good old-fashioned chest plate though, just so we have a little more protection. I am worried about whatever could be down here. Maybe we make some boots so we're even more protected. I'm really happy that we got a little. We gotta go into the even more iron, which you'll love this. Oh, hello, water. You know what? That's gonna help us get all the way back up if we need to anyway, so I'm happy about that. Iron and copper, you love to see it. Even more raw resource. Geronimo! Uh-oh. Okay, we got a chip lunar gem from Apotheo. You know what? Pretty decent drop from the skeleton. I'm not disappointed. Uh-oh, there's another skeleton shooting at me. Gotta get it. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. We got you. And it gave us an error. You know what? You suck. Down here. Perfect. Now we can just take you out. Oh, General Slay Piccolo, the trombone player. You stand no chance against my stone sword. You will never take me alive. 1 health remaining, and he's down. And what did he give us? He gave us a cracked gem of the warlord. Kind of terrible, but there's actually quite good loot in here. We also got a General Slay Piccolo, the trombone player's lucky composite bow of the first archer. Let's go raid a wizard tower. I don't know what's even in here, but I know they're trapped sometimes, but hopefully not too bad. I'm gonna, you know what, there's zombies out there. I'm just gonna ignore it. See, this looks pretty suspicious. Let's make sure it's not trapped. Of course it's trapped. Bruh, you thought you were slick. But you're not. You lost your forceful stone axe, and some emeralds, and some diamonds, and we got some extra enchantment. That's dope. There's also gems down here. What? We got a chipped gem. I'm not keeping the chipped ones. The chipped ones seem kind of lame, I'm not gonna lie. We got a peanut. Wait, I can get free food from the gardens? I'm just yoinking the gardens of the wild. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. I only want the things I can eat. Can I eat barley? Nope. Okay, I can eat a chili pepper though. That's pretty dope. Alpha? Is that a thing you eat? I thought that was a guy from whatever. What's it called? Shoot, how do I not remember things? It's from that show. I forget. Hey Bales, free bread. You'll love to see it. SD, I don't know what, you know what? Hey Bales, for free bread. Free bread, dope. Free bread. You'll love free bread. Government bread. Just free like that. Also, there's a cow over here. We can take out a cow for some. Horses have leather, but you guys don't get to see this part. It's a little brutal. Yeah, I'm not gonna show that part, but something just happened to that horse. It was unfortunate, but it had to happen. Well, something might happen to this one too. It's okay, right? Because at least we can use the leather to make a backpack, right? What is it? What else do I need? I just need 4 string. Do I have 4 string? Did I use all my string? I think I used all my string. Oh, there's a cow too. We should go hug the cow. Uh-oh, guys, I think I hugged the cow too hard. Oh well, it's fine now. We got free leather, so I'm not unhappy. We got the leather we needed. So yeah, let's no, I don't think that looks friendly. That's a skull. That's a skull and crossbones. Ooh, another cow to give a hug to. That cow had I don't know, it didn't like me. I tried to give it a hug too, but it did not last through the hug. Let's try and find something else. This is a little scary. You know what? We're gonna not go down there, but I am gonna yoink some of the string. Give me the loot. Oh, there's a spawner here. Okay, well, you know what? Wait, when in Rome? Is Rome now? Don't look like Rome. What the heck kind of Rome look like this? What? The sculpt? Oh, a catacomb. Oh, I guess this is a catacomb. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. We taking way too much damage. Let's get away, get away, get away. Okay, they're on fire. They're burning. The children, we're burning the children alive. Uh-oh, we're on fire now. That's not good. That death was not in vain, because we got some free stuff down here. We also gotta add another perk. We're gonna add it directly to Jailer, so that we get free enchanted keys. We've got my own food in here. I made food. Wait, we can just take it. Windswept leather pants of health. You know what? I mean, I said we weren't gonna take pants. I gotta put them on, but we're gonna make sure that we don't, let's make sure we don't have, and a lengthy stone sword. Lengthy bread? I don't need a lengthy stone sword. I mean, I appreciate it, but no thank you. Thank you, but no thank you. Actually, additions is in this version. What the? Some copper ore. You'll love to see it. We get some more black quartz. Osmium ore. I'm not getting into mechanism just yet. Oh, free iron. Decided to mine out a little borehole to see what we'd end up getting. And what we got is there's some dark ore down here, which is cool. And hopefully some food, because I'm about to go hungry. I would never do that. You know what? We're not gonna challenge that guy just yet. I don't think I want to do that quite yet. That doesn't look very safe. Then we got our steel over. I mean, it's free stuff, right? Like, who won't stop? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Well, it looks like they de-aggroed, which is good, because that was pretty rude. I'm not gonna lie. That was quite mean. Well, at least we got our stuff back, so that's good. Now hopefully we can get rid of a bunch of this stuff, and hopefully that guy fully de-aggroed. Because otherwise we're in for a rude time. And it looks like he did. Okay, you know what? Thank you, Player 7, for not being a complete, piece of... Ow. I'm gonna steal you. We're just gonna steal a librarian. I mean, we might need him later. You know? I mean, it's not... Inscription table. We can become a mage. Next episode, I know the goal. I know what we're doing next episode. We're becoming a mage. I don't care. I don't care how long it takes. We're gonna become a mage next episode. It doesn't matter. Oh, there's an upstairs to this? There's so much stuff up here. We got some green bean seeds up here. Got some bay leaf seeds, cilantro. What kind of... Wait, sturdy bee cage. I gotta grab those, because in the future we're gonna need them. Same with, like, all these random seeds. Wait, Mama's Herbs and Harvest. Radish seed? I'm just gonna grab all the seeds. I don't care anymore. We're just gonna grab them. So many seeds, though. We're filling up that backpack so quick. Some extra seeds and stuff. Some spruce logs, I think. There we go. All sorted. And now what we can do is we can continue to raid the village. This guy just has more... Wait, corn? We got corn. I'm about to become America. Just go absolutely ham with corn production. It's gonna go crazy. Yeah, we'll just check out everything else that's random up in here. Let's also set this place as our home, just so we can always come back if we need to. And we gotta gather some stuff, because we need a bunch of glass for the underwater base, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Let's go grab it. Well, we got over to a beach that I had to work set now. So now we can just yoink a ton of sand. I think I'm gonna grab like 4 or 5 stacks, and then we'll be able to... It's fine. You know what? Let's just grab 6, 7, 8 stacks. Maybe 10. That's fine, right? And now we can just go home real quick. Okay, we're definitely gonna use that as like a cheese strategy, but this is gonna go quick. Now we can get even more fur. We can also claim all the quests now. So we got ore doubling, so we can get some iron ore, or iron dust, some copper dust, we get some XP. We already got the ores. We're gonna save this. Actually, you know what? Let's get it. Okay, we got some torches. That's annoying. Got a bucket. Get a free iron ingot. We got an iron pick. We get that. We got some redstone. We get some XP. We got some diamonds. We got some mutable pipes. Okay. We got a diamond gear, which gives us some diamonds. Okay. Okay. I like it. I like it. That's that, I guess. We should... We got other stuff completed as well. Over different quests. We got all these materials. You know what? But we gotta make sure that we look into spells and spell books. This is what we really want, right? Like, we gotta get some spell books. We gotta get some paper first. We just gotta get some paper. I have stuff, right? I have stuff for that. Most of it's just planting these things that I've got like 1 or 2. I want to make sure that I get everything planted if I can. Got a lot of stuff. Wild flax seeds and stuff to grab as well. But we gotta get all of these plants taken care of. This entire coastline is gonna be so gorgeous. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Of course, I don't really need to plant all of the wheat seeds and all the peat seeds and everything else, but I want to plant as much as I possibly can. Really, really good for us. So let's get worms placed down if we can. There we go. Down. Extra wheat's fine. We're gonna need it for other stuff too. Just get all of it placed down. Now it's time for the cabbages. Oh, wait, what? We got everlasting beef? Okay. We also got ham and some light blue glazed terracotta. Anything under it? Nope. Okay, well, you know what? That's cool, I guess. Ooh, we also got a fang ward scroll. I don't know what that does. Sounds cool, right? Ooh, and firecracker? Cool. Oh, we got rare ink as well. That's even better. You'll love to see it. Oh my gosh, this village has everything. Why is it the cold village that's got everything? Some, like, Nordic country that's just got all the money or something? I don't know. It even has rubies. What kind of rich village is this? What? This village is insane. You know what? Let's just get some sleep. I wanted to make sure that the village would stay safe, so we warped away and now we're gonna get some sleep. But that village was insane. What? By the way, the reason why the everlasting beef is so dope is because you can smelt it up and you'll see what happens. So and then it turns into a very special thing called it's just a steak that you can eat forever that has a cooldown. Insanely overpowered, and it is so good that we got it this early. It's crazy. You'll love to see it, honestly. It's so Ooh, Enderman, let's make sure that we take you out first. Ow, ow. Gosh, I keep forgetting how much Enderman actually hurt, but... Ow, that's right in my ear. Stop it! Stop it, you're loud! Okay, well, you know what? He didn't even drop us an ender pearl. He just dropped his tears. Bro was crying. Just stop crying. It's all good. It's just like you just passed away. It's fine. It's alright. Hey, hey. How did you shoot? I had my shield up. That's not fair. That's not chill. Oh well, we got that. We got a bounty for killing skeletons. There's also some ores down here that we gotta grab, but let's get that first. Cinnabar. I thought that was redstone. That's cinnabar. That's oh well. We gotta find some stuff. So, you know, hopefully we can get the stuff we need. Serious material. Cobalt obsidian. Let's find out. So, framed blocks. Slope. Oh, it's just to look cool. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, and we get a hanging earlight fruit. Interesting. Okay. This is a random little doohickey over here with a free Unbreaking 3 magic siphon 2 bow. Not disappointed at all by that. Now I gotta find a way to traverse, because I don't think there's much that we can really... I still take damage from lava. Go back to the overworld and try and find something interesting, or maybe we run this way and see... I mean, there's something right here that we can check out. Will there be another chest, or what? Extra zinc as well if we move on a little bit, but... I mean, whatever the structure is, it looks cool. Shouldn't be too bad, right? It's the beginning of the Nether. Free just like that? They wouldn't do that if they were bad, right? Uh-oh. One of the apothic bosses just spawned, which is a little bit worrisome. Thankfully, we can, for the most part, ignore that even exists, because I decide what I pretend exists in reality that I make, because it is my own. That's how reality works, right, guys? Very interesting structure. I don't really know what the whole entire plan is, because you're just leaving your gold on the exterior of your building, but fair enough, thank you. Maybe we can go over and we can take on that apothic boss. Probably should grab some for the dirt digger. Oh, good sir, don't mind a traveler. Just simply crafting a little bit of an interesting position for you to be in. Perfect. And this may aggro multiple different things to me. That's fine, because it means that we'll get to take on a little bit of an... Oh, shoot. I forgot that that's how zombie piglins aggroed. You know, probably should have thought about that first, but... they're swimming now, so it's fine, right? Fine if they're swimming, because they're just having a nice hot tub bath, right? I mean, it better be, because otherwise they feel bad. I'm just kidding. They're already dead. I don't have to feel bad for them. But we did get some leather boots. Great. And a leather chest plate too, which is great. We also got a cracked brawler's gem, which I'm not going to keep. But we got Air for the Dirt Digger's Fortunate Rawhide Halbert of Earth, and I don't even know what that means. But there's also a Nether fortress here that I was not even expecting to exist. So let's free extra gems as well as affix materials. And I think I'm gonna leave that one because it is a dirt tier relation one. By dirt tier I mean it's gray. It's not even... Oh, the gray ones are mid. You know, I guess we could activate and do some things to get a little bit higher tier loot in these areas. So maybe we do that. The way to do that should be like this. So, we are currently in the 1-star difficulty, and what we need to do is we need to unlock a different quest in order to unlock the next world tier. I don't actually know what that is. We can probably check it out. Where's Apotheosis? Oh, here it is. So, Haven is first unlocked. So, we need a full set of affix items to progress into the next world tier. Now, what we need to do is get ourselves a full set of apothic stuff. So we can at least utilize the random stuff that we've found around as part of it, but hopefully we can get a little bit extra, because I know right now we're close, right? So we just need a couple more pieces to be able to complete one set. We'll be able to jump immediately. And you know what? I think that I'm gonna leave normal commons because, again, if I do this again to find it, to get the next tier, we need to unlock or upgrade, equip a full set of uncommon gear. We've already killed an Apothic Invader. I just need to have something uncommon on my chest plate or on my head. I just need one of both of each of those. So maybe we go down and see if there's any more loot down here. Immediately there's just a chest down here. But, you know, that's not great loot, but maybe there's something better down here? I mean, there's more stairs down. There's just a dude trapped in a cage down here. Ooh, another free chest with a Trip Lightning Gem. Interesting, okay, I mean, that's fine. And no, we didn't get any more affix items, darn it. We did get a feeding upgrade, though. Pretty dope. It means that we just get to auto feed, which is, it's pretty amazing. So it will allow us to infinitely eat our eternal steak whenever we're hungry. Hey, get out of here, Blaze! Oh, free Blaze Rod, first try. Okay, you'll love to see it. Anything down here? Probably not. No, of course not. What about down here? There's at least one chest that I know of. See it right there. And nothing. Okay, at least we got some leather. You know, I'm not gonna discount the fact that we got some leather. I'm happy about it. Oh my gosh, there's a wither skeleton right there. That's not very chill, dude. That's not very chill. What about you? Oh, got a free another blaze rod. We also got a blaze trophy. Can I use it for anything, or is it just like useless? Because pretty useless, and it looks like there's nothing down this darn hallway. So there's actually nothing here. I don't even know why I'm looking. And of course, there's another wither skeleton. Great. I just broke my pants, dude. Oh, and another one. Okay, well, hopefully, you know, pantsless we shall prevail, right? I mean, should I put pants somewhere, right? Wait, did I put them somewhere? No. Oh, yeah, I did. I dropped them off somewhere. At least there's another wither skeleton. But I guess we're pantsless again. You know what? It's fine. I'm not unhappy about that. We don't need pants to succeed, right? Right, guys? Leave your comments below. telling me that I don't need to wear pants to succeed on YouTube. Except for probably, you know what? I'm gonna keep my pants on while I'm at my desk recording. Because, never mind, we're gonna move on. Stairs down, let's see. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh my gosh, there's like actually nothing down here. Wait, huh? What? I guess there was like a portal here at some point, but no, I'll take an uncommon tier axe. That's fine, right? It should be fine. Extra gold to another. It's a unique gem, so I'll keep. You know, there's just not a lot of stuff in here. I just need some actual good loot, please. And I found some pants. They're just useless pants, but at least it's something to put on. So let's just probably a good idea to work. I mean, hey, this is a nice area. It's just a pity that. Ooh, wait, we got a rare tiered gem. That's I think our first rare tiered gem, which is pretty dope. But it's mostly just obsidian and some flint and steel in here, which is great. I needed those things, but I don't because I can get those anywhere. So I guess the entire basement of this place is just a bust because I couldn't get what I needed. It's lame. Well, you know, let's just go to the second story of this main building. We can just yoink all the free loot here, right? Like, you guys at least have... Yeah, we got some wart. We got some other stuff. Maybe there's something over here. Oh, hello, wither skeleton. Hey, brother, how is their reach so oppressively annoying? Just don't reach your arms out, please. It's so annoying. I just want to be able to hit you without you hitting me. But instead, they gotta hit back. It's just fair enough. That guy has got a bow. What the? Why? Why are they giving the wither skeletons bows now? What? Are there spawners up at the top? I think there's spawners up. Spawner. Okay. Well, at least we can yoink some extra stuff. So. Maybe there's more. I mean, hey, there's some more stuff that's free. So I'm not gonna complain. Not gonna complain because it's free, and free stuff is dope. I always love free stuff. Hey, that guy has a bow as well. That's lame. Gotta stop that. Hey, how did you hit me behind my shield? Could you please not? Wait, how am I not burning? Oh well, maybe we get. Oh, I got some. Okay, we got some pants. And these pants are actually affixed, so that's great. Maybe we can find some more affix items in here to get us to that first, second world tiers additionally. Maybe be able to make it. I've equipped that. I'm gonna re-equip it, because I think that counts. Should count. We got a rare. That hurts. That hurts. They poisoned me. That's mean. Don't do that. It hurts. Ooh, we got a helmet. A blessed fiery helmet of the four-leaf clover. How delectable, how delightful. And there's another chest back here. Of course, we gotta make sure that it's not trapped or anything. And we shall. Oh my gosh, we got an epic tier. Oh shoot, we're taking a lot of damage. No, I think I'm gonna back up for 1 second. So this is the way to get down, right? So what we can do is we can set warp D1 F1, and then we can always get back later. But it's also nighttime, so let's get some sleep. Well, I decided to make another thing because a salvager is gonna let us turn our other stuff, like the diamond chest plates and other just random stuff that we get that isn't enchanted or isn't affixed, into its materials so that we can then utilize it, you know, without having to get rid of it, because, you know, some of these things can actually be quite cool, you know? So, for example, the diamond chestplate gave us 8 diamonds, but, of course, you're here for the affix items, so, wrong thing. They go into here. All the affix items that we got are going to go straight into here. They are all going to get scrapped into their requisite materials so that we can then properly utilize. Of course, we gotta make sure to lock all of these items in for memory's sake. The Schmeat should stay where the Schmeat goes. And now we've got all that taken care of, and now we gotta salvage all this stuff and get everything else put into our storage so that we don't have to. Of course, since we ended up getting some extra of the luminous crystal shards, what we can do is we can also upgrade our pickaxe to maybe be a little bit better than just having some submerged mining. stuff. So get it haste, durability reduction, iron effectiveness on all blocks. I kind of like that one. Only issue is we lose the experience. I don't think we need experience. We're at 88 levels for pretty much no reason. We still gotta scrap everything else, and then we're ready to go right back into that. Well, we're back now, and now it's time to... I mean, I guess we could drop down 2 floors, maybe, if we wanted to. You know what? You know what? Let's check out the loot up here first, before we decide, really. Just immediately jump down. I guess there's also stairs right over there, but yeah, you know what? It's fine. Let's just check out the loot chest in the wall. For free? Maybe? Nope, we didn't get anything too great. That's fine. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Creepers, dude, at the beginning of this was just, I don't even know what happened, but thankfully, we're finding some very interesting things. Some extra common ink for crafting some spell books. You'll love to see it. Okay, I don't really need glass bottles or dead bushes. I don't know why I keep carrying dead bushes. You know what? I don't really need them. Well, let's see what's down here. I mean, I guess there's stairs down, so we don't really need to skip the area. There's nothing over there, but maybe we find something else up here. There's something over here other than that note block. Ooh, there's a chest for free. Okay. Hey, a rare item, and we got some velocitus. Interesting. You know what? Let's try it out. Let's try out some velocitus. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. So we're fast but blind. Oh, and there's a door over there. Maybe this one's trapped. We always make sure that we clear it for traps. And nothing. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. I'll grab the mushrooms. And you know what? I'm gonna grab the spider eyes just in case we need them. Let's just go down and see what loot's down here now. Ooh, for free. Right here, right off rip. Hey, get out of my way. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill. Like, come on now. I know I get over health, but still, it's really annoying for me to continue taking poison damage. So, like, will you just leave me alone? I need the relics. Where are the relics? Let's see. Okay, nothing. Cool. You'll be able to see it. Don't need a stray statue. Don't need... I'll take the arrows, though. Arrows for free are dope. Same with that. This shield... Shield was a... Why is there a blue tier shield? Interesting. Hey, I'm not complaining. Free blue tier stuff. You know, and a blue gem. Okay. And a green... A blue helmet. Okay, we're just getting really lucky here. I don't even know. Iron upgrade from smithing template. Cool. Knowledge of the ages, don't need that yet. You know what? Most of this stuff's not even worth grabbing. Let's see if there's anything better. Maybe we just go straight down. Let's just go straight down. There's no good loot up here. A little empty thing. That's fine. Hey! Leave me alone, please. Thank you. Good. Oh, there's an Enderman over there. Cool. Instead, I'm just gonna come over here, and we're just gonna take out the... Why does everything poison me? Is there any way for me to just never get poisoned again, please? Like, genuinely, I just don't... Oh, we got a diamond sword. I don't know why that gave me so many quests, but fair enough, I guess. Ooh, rare helmet. Some extra bones and coal. Coal looks good for smelting, yes. And there's something over here. I don't really know. This is not seeming as good as it should be. You know, I thought this would be a lot better. This is lame. Will there be anything in this chest? And absolutely nothing. Oh, of course this was a dead end, so now we gotta go back. Maybe the Enderman dude over here has the answers? I don't know. Yo, y'all gotta leave me alone with this stupid poison bow. It's so annoying. Please, just genuinely leave me alone. Silverfish. I hate silverfish. Get out of my way, stupid silverfish. Got it. You know what? I'm not unhappy because we just got an epic tier thing, and so that makes it all worth it. Also, these zombies are going to be the death of me because they keep sneaking up on me, so I gotta take care of the spawners first. Fine. I'll do exactly what you wish for. Fine, I'll do it. Fine, I'll do exactly what you asked for. Take care of all of them so that you don't have to worry about it. Get out of my darn way, you... Oh my gosh, that's a pillager. Samson. Why is Samson here? What did Samson... Oh my gosh. Oh, we took out Samson. I don't know what that actually even did for me, but we got Samson. That was cool. Leather tunic. Cool, there's nothing there. Let's chuck everything in here. We'll sort through it later, I guess. We got a gem. Cool. Nothing else in that chest. Some phantom membranes are nice. They can be pretty dope sometimes, right? Got a good shield. Okay, you'll love to see it. Why are the shields being epic? I would love some kind of other epic thing, but fair enough, I guess. Extra TNT for whenever I go mining in the Nether, for netherite, dope, some other stuff for extra stuff, which is free for stuff, because, you know, we gotta get stuff. Is there anything over here, actually? Now, let's go get ourselves that hog skin. Well, you know, I'm not really seeing very many hoglins. Maybe we try it on something else. Let's try it on this guy, why don't we? You know? Just get ourselves a little bit extra. Ow. Ow. Whoa! We just got 2-shot. That's okay. Please let us respawn with a key. Enchanted. Okay, we got an enchanted key. We also earned another level, which we can, I guess, put into. Oh, cost 2 points. Well, that's lame. Can I do something else, like something that helps me? Ooh, gladiator. It's a little less damage taken. Okay, that's fine. That's cool, right? So we'll warp back to our key. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, at least we spawned with another enchanted key. This is great. Oh my gosh, I keep getting killed by Senpai Morbius, the whatever. I don't even know how to feel about that. What do I... Can I, So, if I... Okay... I don't have enough mana. I need more mana. I need to recover my mana, so we gotta wait. Okay, do I have enough mana now? Please? Oh, I need to channel it. Okay. Gotcha. I gotta channel the spells, but now I gotta wait for my mana to come back. Okay, let's see how this works now. So if I wait a second, should have enough mana. I charge it all the way up, and then I hit Senpai Miranda. We can take care of all these guys. Because they don't matter. Now Senpai Miranda's trapped, right? Hello, Senpai Miranda. You're kind of trapped really bad. That's good. Because now what I'm going to do is I'm going to torture you in a hole with flaming barrages. Because I'm going to become, terrible person. That's why I trapped you. Yep, not that first part. Well, our magic has rekindled, so now we can cast it again. Okay, so apparently Miranda can jump. Let's just, can I hit you without you hitting me back? I just gotta wait for my, well, let's see how this goes. Hopefully we can... Perfect. Okay, I don't know how much damage that did, but we're gonna have to do it a couple more times. Please work this time. Please get rid of Miranda. Okay, Miranda's okay, they've got 22 health left. Well, that's fine, I guess. Just gonna take a couple more hits, maybe. Of course, while we're doing this, an epic tier boss spawns. We gotta make sure that we have the stuff that we need to go get that one too, but I think that one's gonna take a lot longer. It's gonna be a little bit more risky, and I gotta be a little more patient, but... Okay, we should be able to... There you go. Okay, how much health? 8 health. Oh my gosh, we're so close. Okay, let's get Miranda. Boom! Yeah, we just took out Miranda, and we got Miranda's pants. Yeah. That's how cool we are. And now I gotta go up to that one, which... Okay, let's hopefully not get one shot. This is a little bit risky, but it should be fine, right? Wait, they just despawned. That's so annoying. And now we're getting attacked by... Oh, hello, Wither Skeleton. Can you please not? Thank you. Okay, dope. I need to take out a Wither, too. Probably... You know what? Since that epic one despawned, let's go take out a Wither instead. I think everything's ready. So now we just warp down to the diggy hole, which is just a hole that I dug into the... That was mining. This is where I mined everything from. It's a diggy hole. Yep, that's all that it is. It's not too hard to understand. It's just a diggy hole. And now we just casually make ourselves a Wither, and hopefully we can take it out without any troubles, because otherwise it's going to be pretty rough. You know what? I'm a little concerned. Okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna take forever. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is gonna take a long time, but it's fine, right? At least we heal. We heal. We keep healing. We out heal the damage that the Wither does, which is dope because it's just dope like that. You'll love to see it, right? Like, it's just so perfect. We just took out a Wither, we got the Wither, which means we also got a thing that now we can go back home. Wait, oh, that's Cinnabar, but hey, free gold, it uncovered gold for us. Love to see it. And now that we're home, we can do this and hopefully increase it to the summit, which will, of course, give the mobs more stuff, but it's fine because we get better luck. And we have the chance to get mythic and perfect rarities and purities, which is beautiful. And it removes the cracked and common stuff, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. So we can activate the summit. Of course, to get to the pinnacle, what we're going to have to do is going to be a little bit much. So where even is yeah, so for that, we just need to acquire a full set of epic gear and free the end, which honestly doesn't seem too bad, and that's to get the top thing. So, you know what? Let's do that soon. I don't think we need to wait a ton for that, but there's a bunch of stuff that I need to take care of, like getting storage stuff situated. Oh my gosh, we finally found a meteorite, so now we can just get the meteorite, we get the mysterious cube, which will give us all the inscriptions we need in order to make ourselves an applied energistic system. We can then not have to worry about our storage solutions. It's day 31. Let's get those storage solutions taken care of. Let's get back to base. It has been quite some time. Just woke up on day 42, and we've already gotten ourselves an ME controller that is going into a storage controller from Sophisticated Storage, which has a bunch of diamond barrels, which is essentially just the most energy efficient way to store stuff. Now, I did get started in Power, but I need some more things to actually do that. So, if we look in here, we've got 9 energizing rods. We've also got ourselves an energizing orb, as well as we have a couple of the basic solar panels, which are going to craft it into a little bit of an array so that we can get something called energized steel, which is just gold and iron combined. It's really weird, but it takes a bunch of energy, so it's probably going to take us a little bit to get as much as I need. I need the next tier solar panels because these furnaces are using too much power right now. Oh my gosh. As of right now, we've got our energy cables set up, and now we gotta plop all of our energizing rods onto here. And that way, we'll be able to get everything to put all the energy into there. So probably grab some iron and gold to do 14 and 3/4 attack damage, but it also has 3 slots, so we can add more. But it also has 9 armor pierce, which armor pierce is crazy, especially with how much armor the new mobs are having, just the higher world tier. And that's incredible because it means we can also get extra materials from scrapping our old one. It's so amazing. You'll love to see it. That's so cool. Well, time to scrap our old gear. Oh well. At least we got some arcane sands from it, and we're not gonna eliminate this one, but I do think we should add some stuff. So, light weapons, we add some cold damage, we add some base attack damage, and we can add some extra life steal on there as well. So in total, we'll add, what, 9 damage plus extra life steal. So we have 50% life steal pretty much, at nearly 30 damage because of the armor piercing and everything. That's amazing. That's incredible. Plus, we can enchant it, too, if I have any... Do I have any enchanted books that I could use for it? Neurotoxins? I think that one. Maybe... I think neurotoxins is the only one that'll work on this, and it doesn't. Okay, never mind, I guess. So, we'll have to get an enchantment set up, which... we do that? I think we should give it a try. I do think first, though, I want to make a scroll forge, so that we can start making ourselves some legendary spells. Because right now... we have an apprentice spellbook, I got some Hoglin leather, but we only have some level 3 epic tier spells, which are kind of useless. So what I did, and what you can do, is when you encounter a wandering trait, it can sometimes have something called legendary ink you can use to make a legendary. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to get ourselves paper and blaze rods, and we're going to plop them in here so we get fire spells, because we're going to become a fire mage. We gotta do fire mage stuff. There's Blaze Storm. Hold to unleash a barrage of blaze fireballs, shooting rapidly but wild, igniting anything. I think instead, what I really want to do, Firebolt's a good basic spell. Lower mana cost, you know, it's not bad. And I think we also want to do something bigger. Like, Magma Bomb sounds pretty dope. So it explodes on impact. It's a fireball. Wait, do fireball, a firebolt, fireball, and then, you know, from there, I think we go to Magma Bomb. And that's all the blaze rods that I have, but we can always get more, and we can always become these guys set in here at the very beginning. Because, you know, it's a little dope to become a fire mage. Now, of course, the best way for us to get blaze rods and become an even better fire mage is just going to be getting some enchants, so we got to get ourselves some looting. Breaking 3, that's a little bit of a bummer. Do I have the lapis? I probably have the lapis. I've got some lapis. I used most of it for the solar panel. Got some lapis. Let's see what we get. Unbreaking, Sanctified, Ruthless Strike. You know what? It's okay. It's not a... it's whatever. I can get better enchantments and stuff. Firebolt. Firebolt. Wait, I can just hold shield, right? Yeah, I can just do this. This is dope. I'll just firebolt them until I win, right? Like, that's the play, right? Shoot, I'm running out of mana, so let's use our sword for a second. We need a lot of blaze rods to be able to get through everything, so... we can use our sword and our magic. We're gonna become the most strong sword sorcerer. Oh my gosh. Okay, got it. We defeated a warden. Our first warden defeated. We got ourselves the warden carapace, the warden part of the deep, everything. Uh-oh, more wardens are spawning. Let's get out of here. Successfully escaped. We can chuck most of the stuff back in here, but I do want to make sure that we grab ourselves that ruined book. The ruined book we can use to make ancient codex, which then, with the ancient codex, can then turn into even more powerful books by utilizing the Aldemodium resources. So we have the base thing that we need now. Now, all it's going to take is just going through the path. So we gotta get to the end. We just gotta defeat the Ender Dragon now. I hope that's it. Now we're off on our journey to go find ourselves. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, okay, it's this way. We just gotta go find ourselves that stronghold. Found it. Now we just gotta break in. Hopefully we can find the end portal room. I swear if this is not the corridor that I need to go down in order to okay, thank Jibba-jibba-jibba-jibba-jibba-jibbas. That has taken way too long for me. I get so impatient trying to find these things, but thankfully we got it. And now, we don't have to worry. Found the end portal. Ow, Geronimo! Oh dear, I thought I fell into the lava, but thankfully it doesn't. Lava's not really a problem, so we don't have to worry about that. But now we're taking on the Ender Dragon, day 65. Oh dear. Okay, the bells are ringing. Uh-oh. The bells are ringing, the dragon's about to respawn. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, the dragon's respawning now. Well, I guess it's the first spawn. Not really a respawn, but fair enough. Okay, I can't fireball them yet. But we'll be able to in a second. Take down the dragon with my magic. Okay, wait. Okay, we're ready? Firebolt. 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 There we go. Firebolt. 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 Perfect. And now we'll try and sneak a firebolt in there. Perfect. Okay, firebolted. And now it's time to start attacking the dragon. Firebolt. 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 Oh my gosh. This is actually doing a lot to the dragon. Wow. Okay. Maybe something bigger. Let's try fireball. Come on now. Oh, it dodged. Dang it. Maybe we can hit it with our... Oh shit, I missed. That didn't happen. It didn't happen, right? It's fine, right? Okay, let's just hit it with more firebolts, because it seems like firebolts are the one thing that I can actually hit it with. Oh my gosh. I just gotta get even stronger. Even more powerful magic. This isn't even strong enough. We're not one-shotting the dragon yet with our magic. Oh my gosh, it keeps dodging. Stop it. Stop dodging. There we go. I just got night vision. Gave us night vision. Okay. I mean, thank you. I appreciate it. It looked nice, but now we just need to eliminate the dragon. Oh my gosh. Come on now. There we go. So close. So close. One more hit. We got it. The dragon has been eliminated. We are the ultimate maid. The dragon has been slain. Oh, and we got a bunch of dragon skin. I think we need that for one of the more stronger spellbooks, right? Right? Yeah, the dragon skin spellbook which does stuff with ender power, which we need in order to become the ultimate avatar. But, of course, there's the dragon egg, which we can also get. I don't really need it right now, but what I do want to do is go to the outer end. Just so that we have, you know, a couple ender pearls. Got that. Let's make sure that we set a warp for it here. Now, let's get out to the outer end and see what we can find out here. Well, it looks like, thankfully, there's an end city quite close to us, which means that we can just kind of come over here, get ourselves a good old-fashioned shulker box, probably get ourselves a shulker heart, if we can, and then we'll be able to just ascend through the ancient city. Or end city, rather, not an ancient city. Should be able to go quite quick. Got a shulker trophy. Getting shulker trophies? I don't need those. What I need more is the loot on the boat, because having an elytra, albeit not the best thing, having an elytra will be quite useful. I'll also grab the dragon head just so we have it. Do you know? I mean, it looks cool. Come on, let's be real. Dragon head looks dope. I'll just keep it. I'm also gonna grab the health potions because I mean, free health potions. What now? Who'd pass up on that? And of course, there's going to be the elytra, as well as some good old-fashioned diamonds, gold, a legendary summon horse scroll. Interesting. Also getting a thunderous fiery sword of the Sunderer, a greater oak skin elixir, some rubies, some diamond, some rare ink, some potions of mana, stomp scroll. We're getting some pretty dope stuff in here. Maybe there's something better in the actual base of the end city. Let's find out what's up here. These three-tiered structures are ones that have loot as well. So let's just break in. Maybe they have something nice. Flawless Ender Surge gem and a Fire Ward ring. Some sapphires. Some beautiful affixed items. Some more ink. I'd love to see it. Getting a lot of loot from me. Breaking into another tower for some free other stuff. We get ourselves another ring, some extra mana potions, some other stuff. Really need most of that, but it's fine. It's all good. We've got one more place to check out. Hopefully this place has some good loot as well. Two affix items, an emerald stone plate ring, some onyx, some other spells, some other stuff, potions of mana. Not gonna complain. That's pretty dope stuff overall. Bunch of loot for free, you'll love to see it. Maybe, just maybe, we can find ourselves some other interesting places in the end. For example, this ancient end city, which is quite interesting. I mean, maybe it has good loot, who knows. But first, before we loot anything, we gotta make sure that we activate the world tier pinnacle, so that we can get even more mythic rare items and perfect gems. Now we should be able to open this guy up, get ourselves a instant legendary tier item, which is ourselves some bottles of enchanting, some blank runestones, beautiful enchants, eyes of ender, arrows of regeneration, just even better loot now that we've got world tier upgrades. Now we just gotta find the rest of the loot, because it doesn't look like this is even, doesn't look like it has anything special in here. It just looks like it's completely abandoned, which I guess means that all this stuff is free? Maybe? I mean, hey, if it's free, it's free, right? But, I mean, the people who lived here probably are complaining. I don't really care. They're not here anymore, so why would it matter to me? Be mending books. Yes, I need mending on my armor as quick as I can, so... Wait, end crystals? Those are a thing you can find here, too? I can farm end crystals here. That way I don't have to ever go back and farm them at a different place myself. You know what? Sick. End crystals there too. I'm not gonna touch them because they'll explode. That's what end crystals do. If you don't believe me, try it yourself. End crystals will explode if you touch them. They're very dangerous. But thankfully, we're getting a bunch of these epic tier loot things. Honestly, this is kind of incredible. I mean, any piece of this loot would be, amazing to find anywhere, much less just here. This is beautiful. Hopefully there's some more. If there's not, I'm not gonna complain. I found plenty of loot so far. Maybe there's something actually... Wait, there's a portal. Oh gosh. Well, you know, I guess there's something we're gonna have to do here in a second. Well, I mean, wish me luck, because if we get stuck over wherever we're going, then it is what it is. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh, please. I mean, please, guys. If we get stuck in a different dimension, don't click off the video. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, just teleports us to a random place in the end. Okay, well that's fine with me. Plus, there's a little bit of a shulker spawning over here that we can hit with a little bit of a good old-fashioned magma bomb, good old-fashioned fireball. If there we go. You'll love to see it. Take it out the rest of the way with some fire bolts. However long that's gonna end up taking, because this guy's a lot of health. Let's just use our sword. And you know what? I'll use both because we can use both at once, and that's dope. That's called being. Long name for something so probably not very useful, but it's fine, right? It's all good. It's all good. Is there any end ores that are exposed that we anything rare, anything too crazy? Doesn't look like it. There's a loot shulker over here. Like I was playing music. I don't know if it's copyrighted or not, but we've got a backpack with music now. I guess if we wanted that, you know? Ruby ore, aluminum ore. What I'm really looking for is stuff like this that's azure silver ore, because that's rare. We need that for silent gear. There's also a couple other things that we could get, like unobtainium, but I don't think we can mine unobtainium yet, which is unfortunate. So there's not really a point for us to find it yet anyway. But now it's time for us to go back. Look in that ancient city back in the overworld to see if we can find that all the modium that we need. That's gonna be, I'm pretty sure, the big goal for this. To get even better spells and even more powerful. So there's a broken boat here. I mean, okay, free. I'll grab a. I'll take that. I'll take it. Free stuff. That's fine with me. I'll come over and I'll loot this end city too first, you know, before I end up going. Because, I mean, free loot. Like, if it's free, it's free. It means that I don't have to pay for it. So, I'll take it. I mean, I'll take it nearly every time. Because, I mean, I don't have to pay for it. Who really cares if I'm not paying for it, you know? Let's just get everything we can. Because there's so much loot. Oh my gosh. Let's just make sure that we grab the dragon egg so that we have it for when... because we need the achievement anyway to be able to accomplish everything. So let's get back home now. Let's get all the way back home. Deposit all that stuff. Claim the quests. We've completed this chapter pretty much. We've got all the big quests done. So now we can go into this stuff. So we're going to need a brush, right? This is from Minecraft. It's just a brush for brushing off suspicious sand. It's fine. It's not hard to get. And now what we've got to do, we've got to take it into the ancient city. Get ourselves some stuff. Oh, I was looking for a different ancient city, but apparently I found a mine shaft. So maybe we can loot this guy. Exposed copper. You know, this not a great turnout from this one, but maybe something over here. Chest just right all the way over here. I walk so slow. Wait, there's two chests. Okay. I did not mean to do that, but I guess I wasted a scroll. All good though. So we just got a legendary. That's perfect. What about this one? What about this one? Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Not unhappy. Extra music discs. Not unhappy at all. It is what it is. But now we gotta get over to the ancient city, which is apparently this way. Let's just get over there. Get ourselves the stuff that we need. Hopefully we can find ourselves the aldemodium that we need, because this stuff seems to be so rare. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Guys, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kidding. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to find aldemodium. Exactly like I just said. And also getting a ton of extra loot in the process. So, supposedly, it should be a yellow ore, and I should be able to spot it relatively easily, although I cannot seemingly spot anything. Starting to make me doubt some things. Well, I just accidentally spawned a Warden because I keep looking around not being able to find any of this ore. It seems to say that it's not super rare, but then in practice, it's just impossible to find, so I don't know. I'm looking, but I can't see it. But the other thing that we need to find, though, Should be right in here. It should be, there should be a weird looking, wait, it's not here. There's a clay that should be a little bit strange somewhere. There's a gravel? It might be gravel, but I don't know. But there's supposedly some suspicious looking stuff that we can go through, but I can't seem to find it anywhere. I don't know. This is, maybe the mine shaft overwrote some of this stuff, but I don't actually know what's going on. It seems like everything's just screwed up. Maybe I have to find the first ancient city and see if it has any back there? I don't know. It's just being super confused. They might tell you. Like, if you guys see it, wait, is that it? I think that's it. This is it. This is it. It's perfect. We found it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's perfect. You'll love to see it. This has taken me way too long to try and find this stuff. I'm so impatient, but I'm so glad that we just found some. More stairs up into the big room. Oh, another Elder Guardian. Hello there. Hello there. I will shoot you with fire bolts under the sea because I can. Yeah, no, that's just how dope I am. Yeah, why would I care? Also, is there just like actually nothing in here? It doesn't look like there's like, where the loot at? I'm here for loot. Where the loot at? Brother. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to wait out mining fatigue. Well, apparently there's another Elder Guardian somewhere, so I gotta find him, but there doesn't seem to be... Oh, wait. There's another... Okay. You know what? Magic. 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 Perfect. Wait, was that the sound of another Elder... Is there another one in here? I'm just trying to find out where all the stuff is so I can potentially get some loot, but instead I'm just struggling to find anything. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess the only way to go is this way, which is back to the central room, so maybe there's something this way if I go the other direction? I don't know. I don't think I've been here yet, but it looks to be very interesting. Okay, I think I've been here before. Maybe the other way? I don't know. Does this lead anywhere different that I haven't been yet? I mean, I think I've been here before, but there's a path over here that if I, instead of going up, I go back down, what happens? If I go down here, okay, it just leads me over to here, and then we go over here, and it's a dead end. Okay. Oh my gosh. I just need I need 2 Heart of the Seas. Maybe 3, I don't know. Well, successfully arrived at the new ocean monument that now I have to take on because that old one I couldn't find any more Elder Guardians and I wasn't getting anything else happening to us, so now we're back in here and there's a free trident because supposedly it's the same as the previous one, so we can just magic this guardian out of the way. Perfect. Smithing armor template. Cool. Tied armor trim. You'll love to see it. I need some of the whatever they're called, but now I gotta get some oxygen so we don't end up just suffocating, and now I need to find the rest of the other guardians. I need their hearts. Well, apparently there's a chest here. Maybe there was a chest in the last one, I just didn't find it, and maybe that just means I'm stupid, but I don't know. We got a bunch of nautilus shells, which is great. Is there one over here too, or is this just like is there anything? Okay, well, that's where all the gold is, I guess. You know, maybe this is in the last one. I probably should check that out. That was really smart of me to not check the sides of the, you know, I used my brain, not a lot, but I used it, yes. Maybe there's an Elder Guardian over here. We found one, perfect. Okay, we can take you out now. Why did it summon my spectral wolf? Okay, we have 2 Heart of the Seas now, which is good, because that's the most we need. But there's also supposedly, so there's 3 Elder Guardians in each of these, apparently. And there's 1 on either side, and then 1 in the middle. And the way that I know that is because I'm looking at the map, and I see the Elder Guardian icon on the other side of the map, which means there's 1 over here, which means that I just need to find out where it is, which I'm assuming it's right here, which is perfect, so we get a free another Elder Guardian, which is dope. I just don't know if there's any actual, like, is there any loot over here, or is it just, like, pointless for me to find the other 2? I guess it's pointless, that's fine, but let's go see if there's loot back at the original Ocean Monument. Many Guardian dudes. Okay, you know what? Surprisingly, fire magic underwater is actually quite effective. This works very well, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this surprisingly well. Except for I can't aim, apparently, but, you know, when we can aim, it's pretty dope, you know? But regardless, we're down here for loot. Is there? Of course there is. Of course there's a chest over here with a ton of prismarine that I could have used. You know, I'm smart and know exactly what I'm doing at all times. Exactly. That's why I'm spending 75 days doing it. Oh my gosh. Well, the whole reason why I got all that stuff is so that we can use it for making the next tier bookshelves in order to acquire even better things, so that we can get enchantments that will let us acquire even better loot. And there's this, and then there's a tier up here. Check out this. Maybe this one will drop something better. There's 2 more spawners up here, so I can maybe get these 2 as well as this one all at once. Just, I don't know, maybe that gives us a little more loot, but I don't know, because I think that the vault keys come from the spawners, but they're just rare. I think that's how it works. I don't know. I don't play newer versions of Minecraft, because all the good mods are on older versions, so this is like the first time I played a relatively newer version of Minecraft, but quite cool. I'm gonna be honest, this is pretty dope. Oh, we got a key from that one, and then these ones are probably gonna finish in a second, right? Okay, that one gave me a key, and that one gave me a key too. Wait, so we unlock that one, and it gives us some stuff. Okay, interesting. Okay, it gave us netherite first, and then it proceeded to give us kind of dookie, but it's fine. We did get the wind charges, which are fine, I guess. There's a vault up here. Is this one supposed to be like rare or something? It has a blue. Okay. Is that one that I can't unlock yet? Probably. What about the vaults down here? I can unlock that one. Okay. So it's just a normal trial key. Okay, interesting. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater at all. I love the glass swords. The issue is they take durability, and they have 1 durability, which is just great, because it means that it'll insta-break the moment I use it, even though it does like 40, 50 damage. They're absurdly high damage. 60.4 attack damage. Stupid. But again, the issue is that I can't reuse it because it'll just disappear. Also, there's a path over here, maybe? Yeah, we can get through the waxed copper grates to a big thing. Okay, what are you spawning? Spider spawner? Okay. Decorated pots. Interesting. I was not expecting this to be... This is cool. It's not like crazy good, but it's interesting. I definitely say that it's interesting. What did that give us? Cool. I love getting potatoes. What else is even in here? Because it doesn't look like there's any good loot in here. So maybe we just go over here, we yoink this stuff, and then I need to get back to going on task, because I need to go eliminate some wardens. And you know what? We should probably do that. I did get a relic, though, which is dope. It's our very first relic, I think. Probably, let's research it a bit. So we gotta hold it to research, and then we go into abilities, and we gotta finish a constellation to actually get its abilities. So, I think that we gotta go like this. Is that it? Okay. What about like that? And then what about like that? No. Okay, there's something down there. Oh, it's just like that. Okay, and we've acquired Silent Step. Grants the player complete invisibility. This effect is lost for 5.8 seconds without any interaction. That's pretty dope. What level and rarity is it? So, we got ourselves a 3 out of 5. Okay. Let's re-roll it until it gets perfect. And then to get experience, I need to use it to become invisible. How do I do that, though? It goes in the necklace slot. Okay. Okay, so it made us invisible. So it gained 1. So if I just break blocks, it'll re-level. Okay, interesting. But we gotta get over to the... We gotta get to the... wherever it's called. The ancient city. We need candles. And of course I run into an apothic boss, so we get another distraction. But, you know, it's fine because we just got rid of, Tim the Nifty. And, yeah, Tim the Nifty's winged flameforged chest plate of the Serendipitous. Dope. That's a cool name. And we're back to the ancient city, and now we shall come down here and we shall acquire whatever loot may be in said chest. Not actually that good loot. Okay, that's fine. But what we needed is candles. That's the whole reason why we're here. And I keep forgetting to make a warp. So we gotta set a warp. And now we go back home, and then we can take care of this, because we just need some more echoing sculk shells, right? And for that, I need the base sculk shells, right? And for that, I need large any Minecraft candles. So I just take the candles, and we just candles. And that should be good. So then we just need more Warden tendrils. So we need to go back to the ancient city and take out some more Wardens. And now that we're back, it's time to take out a Warden. Where is a good old-fashioned, delectable-looking, That's dope. Okay, so we get, we can take our firebolt. That's not gonna be our main. So firebolt's gonna be our main long range. So we got that one. Then we get our, flaming strike. Wait, we get firebolt, and then we get flaming strike, and then we can have burning dash be down there. We can have fire breath be down here as well. Wall of fire, since it's an AoE, we can put it in the middle. Heat Surge is more of like an AoE, so we'll put that there too. Blaze Storm is big. That'll go there. And then Scorch looks like a relative... It's a small AoE. Then we get Fireball, which is a single target attack, and Magma Bomb, which is one of our finishers, which will go down at the bottom. That way we have all of them fully spec'd out. So we can Firebolt, Flaming Strike. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be insane. Let's go back down to the diggy hole. I mean, you know, we gotta test it out, right? We test it out first with a wither. Maybe we could do an ender dragon in a second, but we gotta always test it out with the wither. And of course, we're becoming the magic sorcerer. So we just, magic swordsman. So we gotta do both. Okay, that was mostly the sword. Let's try and do it only with magic. Now it's time to defeat one with only magic. So let's see what we can do. I'm gonna keep my sword in my hand, but I'm gonna try and not use anything too crazy with that. Oh shoot, I just used the sword. I forgot about that. And I can still hit it while it's so it turns out firebolts still are pretty decent at taking out a wither, but also, let's do one entirely with magic, okay? Like, I don't want to cheese anything. We're gonna just keep attacking until we get our flaming strike back, and then we switch back to firebolt, and we just keep attacking with firebolt until we get flaming strike back. And then we do that, and we keep attacking with that until it dies. Come on. We got it. Got it all the way with just magic. It only took magic. It didn't take anything else. We succeeded with only magic. Although I don't think we got all the loot we could have, because unfortunately we didn't use our sword. So I think using a combination of the sword plus flaming strike is the best way to do it. We can test it out right now and see how long it takes for me to take out a wither if I do the combo. So we do that, and it took like 2.2 seconds for me to take out that wither. Yeah, it was not a long fight. That was relatively simple, nice and easy, and we got 24 nether stars from all of that combined. And that is because Loot Pinata is a little bit absurd, but also coupled with, having, let's just say, looting 10, scavenger 5, it can get a little bit out of hand, and you know what, that's okay. So we do that, we do the swings, and then we just attack, and then it is down. And of course, there are better swords. We could be using an Aldemodium sword instead, which will actually be better, which we'll be upgrading to, let's go do that right now. Well, it took me a little bit to get everything acquired and accomplished. So we've got our aluminium ingot, we've got our smithing template, we've got our netherite sword. That's that. So we can make an aluminium sword right this second, and we've got that. It's completely unbreakable, we don't have to worry about that. Now, we also have a Tome of Extraction, which we're going to have to use on our sword to get all of the enchantments off of it, which thankfully it did successfully, which is great. It broke our anvil, though, so I don't actually know. Do I have an anvil? I have an anvil on a stick and a normal anvil, which is great. Got those. In addition, there are several different beautiful gems on here that I need to take off, so we're going to put a sigil of withdrawal on it to retrieve all of the socketed gems. And this tool has served its purpose, served it very well, in fact. So we're going to get the Godforged Pearls from that, and then use them to get this sword to be upgraded. So, of course, we want to mostly aim for just getting high attack damage, high attack speed, or high attack range, which it looks like we're getting for pretty much all of these, although we do also want to aim for current HP damage, and overheal's a big bonus, so we're going to grab this one, which has Loot Pinata, Ancient Knowledge, and then we can also spec it up in here using the Sigils of Enhancement. So overheal up to 45%, current HP damage, we're going to need a little more XP so we can go farm some. What we can also do is add in some Sigils of Socketing, but it already has 3 sockets, which I think is max for a sword, so that's not a problem anymore. We're going to put the Ender Surge gem on here, as well as the Lunar gem and the Frozen Ocean gem, so that we can have cold damage, increased loot drops. Because it has cold damage and does cold damage, it will have increased loot drops, which is great. Then we can plop on the enchantments, and we can worry about everything else in a little bit after I get the XP that I need in order to upgrade it all the way. And with this slash, we should be up to level 1000, which is perfect. Let's get rid of all the stragglers left in there and chuck those guys in there. What we should be able to do is plop the enchantments onto here. Make sure that we keep this sword where it belongs, over here. Perfect. And I'm going to keep the anvil on a stick in here just in case I need it in the future. But we've got 1017 levels for us to put into actually maxing these out. So 25 current HP damage. Then we get extra interaction range, which 5.75 interaction range is kind of absurd, but now it's going to be at 6. Violent, so we just increase the base attack damage. Festive is already maxed. Omniscient and Thunderstruck. So Thunderstruck will increase, it essentially does AoE damage, which I'm going to add. Festive, the one that I'm curious about whether we want to change is Omniscient, because Omniscient essentially just gives us Ancient Knowledge, which increases our XP drops, but doesn't do a whole ton else. So what we kind of want to do is maybe get Bleeding or Sundering instead. We got Sundering off rip, so I'm just going to upgrade it. Sundering 2, 20 seconds, that's max. So this sword has been maxed out completely. And, it's kind of absurd. Sharpness 10, Smite 11, Sweeping Edge 9, Looting 10, Unbreaking 10, Mending 3, Life-Stealing 8, Decrepitude 15. It's just, the list goes on. In addition to that, I think what we can do is I think we can actually affix... Okay, we can't affix that, which is interesting because it is a spellbook. We can't affix the spellbook, but I do think that I want to give a try, seeing if we can take down, you know, I want to take down an Ender Dragon with just magic. So we're back in the end with 8 end crystals, so we can respawn the dragon twice if we need to. Of course, this will be our first dragon respawn, so we'll be able to, you know, finagle some pretty interesting stuff. But, again, only magic. We're just using magic, and we're not going to be able to break these yet until the dragon fully respawns, so let's just give it a second for the dragon to fully respawn. Perfect, perfect. The dragon's respawning now. Oh my gosh, that was way too loud. Okay, can I sneak that in there? Perfect, snuck it in there. Just snipe them with fire bolts. should be able to take out most of them. That should be all of those guys taken out. And now we just get rid of this one. And now we just gotta hit the dragon, which is, of course, going to try and evade our attacks. But we can't evade them for long because we are the ultimate fire mage. And of course, with the extra cooldown reduction from the Aldemodium tier stuff, we can go a little bit crazy. The issue is, of course, the dragon, it flies fast, and I don't fly fast enough, but it's fine, because we're taking the dragon out as quick as we can. And of course, it'll be a lot quicker if I were using the sword, but we're not going to use the sword because I don't really think that's exactly what I want to do yet. But, I mean, hey, this does a lot of damage. Oh my gosh. We've done so much damage to this dragon with just firebolts. It's absurd. Ooh, and he's perching. Okay, 3 extra hits. You love to see it. Come on now. Wait, we can hit him with a big one. Ah, I flew away. Dang it. I was gonna hit him with a big spell, but I switched to it way too slow. Maybe we wait for him to perch and then we do a big spell again? Oh, he's perching, he's perching, he's perching. So we're just gonna AoE spell it. You know, I don't think that did what I wanted it to do. We're just gonna eliminate it with that. You know, it works, right? It's fine. We did what we came here to do, which was eliminate the dragon using only magic. That's what we did. You know, it sue me. I don't know. I tried. Okay, I tried to do a cool thing, but I don't know if I missed or if the dragon just doesn't get hit by that. But fair enough, I guess. Let's summon it again, and then we'll actually use our sword this time. Perfect, the dragon's back. Now I just get to break all these guys again. You know? Just nice and simple. We hit them all with some magic. And, you know, now we can take on the dragon with not just magic, but also the ability to... You know, that was a lot quicker. I'm not gonna lie. That was that was significantly quicker to take on the dragon with the sword that also I can just flick with and does damage because it's stupidly broken. You know, fair enough. I agree. I agree. You know, it works a little... Whoa. Excuse me, what? Is this what Ascension does? I'm just gonna go up. I go up. We are ascending into the heavens. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm 6,000 blocks above the end island. It's gonna take me a bit to fall down, but oh my gosh, that took me up so much higher than I ever thought I could be. What? Why did it take me up so high? That's absurd. Oh my gosh, we're finally getting down, back all the way to the ground. Oh my gosh, that took way too long. Hey, we got a trophy, and we got our 2 miniature green hearts, you know? Not a bad haul. But now, what do we do next? Well, actually, there's even more to go on from the Aldemodium. So, there's not just Aldemodium. There's Vibranium, which is next, and then Unobtainium, which we found in the end already. We need to find the Vibranium, and the way that we get the Vibranium smithing template is in the Nether, and where we find Vibranium in general is also in the Nether. So, we're gonna have to go into the Nether and try and find some Vibranium. Now, hopefully we can do that before day 100, but if we can't, you know, it is what it is. But I want to fight a big boss for day 100. Well, I already found some suspicious soul sand, which means we can get ourselves the Vibranium smithing template from that. The issue is I think to duplicate this one, I need to get all the Modium ingots, which we don't have an insane amount of, so the more I can get of these, the better. So I'm going to look through this entire bastion to get as many as we... Oh, there's our 3rd one already. And our 4th right over here. Well, it turns out, if you go through an entire bastion, I got 8 Vibranium smithing templates, which was absurd. That's so many. So now I just gotta find the Vibranium. Now, supposedly, in this dimension, otherwise known as the Other, it is rather abundant, and should be able to be found relatively easily. And I'm hoping that we'll be able to find some quite quick, which we just actually did. That didn't take very long at all. Gotta make sure I'm using the right pickaxe, though, so that we can actually mine it. And we got 1 Vibranium. Joy. Hopefully we can find more somewhere. Well, I found one more. Hopefully there's a little... Okay, you know what? 17's... Wait, I found another one right there. Perfect. Okay. You know, 26 should be enough, right? I mean, hopefully for now. Let's see what you'll give us. Will you give us anything? You know, free netherite affixed helmet. I'll take it, you know? As always, we gotta make sure that we smash it with a hammer to get as much as we can out of there, and then we smelt it up as quick as we can for even more free stuff. We get our netherite back from the helmet. It's not too bad. We get, you know, we get a couple vibranium. It's plenty. It's enough to upgrade. We're not gonna upgrade until, you know, after day 100, because I wanna fight a boss. First thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna come over to this, which is called an ancient battleground, and we're gonna take on some ancient knights. And we need them for cinder essence, which is for something else for magic that we'll take care of in the future. But of course, potentially we can get some relatively good loot, as well as some netherite from this. You know, not anything too crazy, but let's just make sure that we're utilizing everything to the most that we can. Of course, there's a trial spawner over here for Ancient Knights as well. I don't know quite why, but I guess it's just a way to renewably get Ancient Knights, because then it's just on cooldown, but I think it's cool. Just gonna take out all of them and hopefully get enough stuff to be able to go somewhere from here. Of course, we have just arrived, day 100, and now it's time to fight the boss in the burning arena. But first we need to get a thing to actually summon them, which is going to be taking out these ignited revenants, which, honestly, they're a little bit annoying, but it shouldn't be too bad, right? That's all we need to do, just take them out, and then we get burning ashes, which is what you need to summon the boss. And I'm going to take out both of them just so we don't have to worry about, you know, one potentially coming up and attacking us while we're in the middle of taking care of the boss, because it might get a little dicey. The boss actually does a lot of damage, so we just got to be a little bit cautious. But we should be able to take him out just fine. All we have to do is chuck the ashes into the altar. And he's coming. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Oh jeez. And we can attack him from a distance, but it's not gonna do much, unfortunately. He's got a lot of health. And as you can see, he does a lot of damage. And we've got to be very, 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 very careful. Because even while we're flying, he can still take us out. And he does a lot. Okay. Oh my gosh. We've got to block his shield bashes, block his big swings. Oh gosh. Okay, he left himself pretty vulnerable. He's doing another shield bash. So we can swing through the shield bash. We got to block his big attacks though. Otherwise they'll like really hurt us. I mean, you guys saw what happened at the very beginning. Right? The big swing is the first one, so we gotta make sure we avoid those. Uh-oh, he's thrusting. Perfect, we gotta avoid the thrust. Oh, shoot. When my shield is on cooldown, I can't do much other than just attack for overhealth. Thankfully, we get a ton of overhealth, and we can survive partially through that. We gotta block the big attacks, of course. Oh, shoot. Ow. Get it. Oh my gosh, I thought my armor broke for a second because the overhealth is over our armor. But instead, we're just avoiding the big damage by kind of swinging around. Block the big attacks. Avoid. He's poisoned now. He's poisoned. He can't do much. He still has more than half of his health remaining. That's how absurd this boss is. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. He's doing magic attacks now. Oh gosh, that did a lot of damage. He's powering up. He's on second phase. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we can't block it. We can't block it. Just gotta swing through it. Just gotta swing through it. Just gotta swing through it. His next big attack we can block. Okay, we block that, and then we just attack. And then we spam through it. We spam through it. We block. Block. Okay, we just get him. We get him. We get him. All the way. Okay. Can't block anymore. So we just have to swing through it. We just get as much overhealth as we can. We've got good life steal, we've got good overhealth. He's at a third of his health right now. Let's hope he doesn't have a phase 3. Uh-oh. We got really low on health for a second. That was really scary. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have no more blocks. Probably should have brought a totem when dying. Definitely should have done that. This is bad call. This was a bad call. Even if we can fly, it's not... Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Okay. We have 4,000 health left out of 12,000. So, we're on our way. He's at a third of his health still. We just gotta get him even lower. And just try and avoid the big damage. Just try and keep doing as much damage. He's almost down to 3,000 health. We're almost there. That's a big attack. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, that's a big magic. There, okay, let's just avoid that. His shield's gone, so he can't block anything. It's fine. We can just swing through it. We just swing through it. We just attack him with magic and just keep swinging. Just keep on swinging. We block his big attacks. We just keep doing damage. We out-deal him. Oh my gosh. Just keep out-dealing him. He's down. He's almost down to 1,000 health. He's almost down to it. Oh my gosh. Okay. He's down below 1,000 health. We got him on the ropes. 700 health. We can do it. We can do it. It's so close. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. That, he had us on his sword. That was scary. 400 health. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. He's 1 HP. Oh my gosh. We did it. Oh my gosh. We got the Ignidium ingots, and we got... This has been a wild 100 days, and, I'll see you guys for another 100 days. Probably in another week. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Well, it's day 104. I've been working on our new wizard tower, and I decided that, you know, maybe we should finally upgrade to Vibranium. Because, of course, we've already found Unobtainium, but I can't use it yet. At least we have Vibranium, right? So we can upgrade to that, which will increase a bunch of different things. It moves our attack strength from 26 to 44 attack damage for our sword. Upgrades our pick. Oh, dear leg. Okay, there we go. Of course, it increases the effectiveness of our pickaxes, and then it's also going to increase the effectiveness of our spellbook and add an additional spell slot, which is pretty dope. And with the armor and everything else, it just increases a bunch of the base attributes. It increases the mana we get, the mana regeneration, the spell power, all of that, so we'll be an even stronger wizard. Since it's, you know, it's all green, right? So we might as well also get ourselves some poison spells to just kind of even it out. Because right now we've got a lot of fire spells on here. Not all of them are super great. We don't really use any of the high cost, high cooldown ones. Like anything with a cooldown longer than like 10 seconds we're not really gonna use. So I'm just gonna get rid of pretty much all of them, other than the ones with like the lower cooldowns, right? We'll keep Magma Bomb because it's an absurd amount of Unobtainium. The issue being, and I do believe this is going to be an issue, because we're going to have to go into a different dimension and find something to get ourselves the Unobtainium smithing templates. So I needing a trial spawner in the library room of the Other, in a dungeon, which means that I have to go into the Other, which I mean, we were there a little bit, that's where we got the Vibranium, but it wasn't the greatest of places. At least we do have the Scarf of Invisibility, so we shouldn't have to worry about mobs too much. I mean, hopefully we can get in and out relatively easily. Of course, the way to get to the Other is, in fact, you just go into the Nether and you put down a warp pad, but I also have a warp directly into the Other, where my warp pad is right there. So now we actually need to find the dungeon structure, which hopefully shouldn't take us too long. Yeah, it seems like the closest one's 2,500 blocks away. So we'll just fly up to the surface, and we should be able to get there relatively quickly up here, because we are quite fast, which is beautiful. You'll love to see it. Now, it's a gorgeous landscape, and there's other structures that we're going to need to go to as well. The dungeon's the first of them. Well, we have arrived, and now all we need to do is there's an underground portion of this that we need to actually find. We gotta go down into the actual dungeon itself, which I don't know where we go. Oh, there's so many mobs around and I can't find a way in, so I think I'm gonna have to break in by just, wait, I think I found it. Is this the one? It looks like a library room to me. What's playing the music? What? What's playing the music? I'm very confused. How do I... Okay. It's an evoker trial spawner? 0 seconds, where... Oh my gosh, there's so many moves. Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We don't ever... Nothing's a problem. I don't know where I am. Where are the evokers? Okay, there they are. Perfect. Okay, well, you know what? I don't... What the heck is going on? There's so much. Okay. I just gotta take out the evokers. That's all I need to do. Oh my gosh, there's just so much going on. I just need to take out the evokers whenever they spawn. It's not a big deal. It's not a difficult thing for me to do. Just gotta make sure that the oh, wait, did it? Oh my gosh, that's not good. Okay, there's another evoker. We got him. Okay. Okay, we got it. Okay, now I just need to get the unobtainium smithing template. We got it. And now, hopefully, we can get out without anything too crazy happening. I've got so many totems of undying. Oh my gosh. Is there any good loot in here? Nope, there's nothing good in here. Okay, we've escaped. I don't know what just even happened. That was absurd. How do I get more of templates? How do we make more? Oh, I just used vibranium. Cool. That's not too difficult. Now I need more vibranium. Oh well, we can farm more vibranium. 3, 2, 1, and it has exploded, and we are going to two-shot the wither because we can. And you know what? We haven't even optimized for anything insane, but that's kind of crazy. Oh my gosh! Festive unobtainium sword of the berserker, sharpness 10, smite 11, sweeping edge 9, looting 10, breaking 10. Ending 3, life stealing 8, decrepitude 15, ruthless strike 15, incurable wounds 14, tombstone spellbound 3, capturing 9, frostbite 15, scavenger 5, 59 attack damage plus 6 entity interaction range, 25% current HP damage, 45% overheal, 0.9 sweeping damage ratio. Absolutely incredible. Of course, there's more things we could do to get even more damage, but we're not going to do that quite yet. Although, we should probably look into what we should do next, and work more on completing our wizard tower back at base. Of course, the plan is for this tower to go and stretch quite a distance up and be our new kind of base hub, just to be a very mystical wizard tower, because that's, of course, what we are at this point. We are the ultimate wizard, war archmage of all of eternity, and we feel kind of crazy. I mean, I don't know, it's starting to take shape. It's gonna look pretty cool in a second, though. Well, I've got the exterior for tower number 1 almost finished. Of course, I'm gonna reiterate the top design, but the vines are gonna grow, and we're gonna put the enchantment setup probably up here, and it's gonna look real nice. And then we'll be able to work on some of the other quests and stuff. I do think I'm gonna upgrade the furnaces, though, so we'll get obsidian furnaces, then we'll get the netherite. I need more. Should have enough netherite now, so should be able to get one more. What else did I need? I need magma creams. Okay, well, that should be enough magma creams for our 3 netherite furnaces, and then we need some aldemodium blocks for aldemodium tier furnaces, which I guess we'll get 1 that will upgrade to aldemodium, and then you might as well upgrade it to vibranium as well. I don't think we have enough unobtainium to upgrade it yet. Actually, we definitely do. So let's just go all the way. Screw it. We're gonna go all the way to get the unobtainium furnace, and that's gonna be the one that goes here. Of course, these 2 are gonna go there. We seem to have arrived. Let's see, where's the evil man's? Where is it? The soul forge. Yes. There he is. Perfect. It's time. We approach, and we attack. 12,000 HP. We just cast magic and slash and go crazy because our sword is a little bit overpowered, but we're almost done with the first boss bar, which which is crazy because we're just absolutely going ham. This is actually nuts. And he's done. He's done. He's done. Lava power cells. We got the monstrous horn and the infernal forge. What do I use these for? What do I use that for? I don't actually know. Okay, lava power cells aren't used for anything. Monstrous horn, we can make the monstrous helm. Okay, cool, cool. But now we gotta go find the rest of the bosses. I don't know if this structure has a boss, but it's called the Frosted Prison, so maybe we can take care of some of them naughty prisoners, you know what I'm saying? Go absolutely annihilate them. Oh my gosh. What the... Okay, Royal Draugr. This is where you get black steel, apparently? Okay, interesting. What kind of... Okay, we got the Elite Draugr. What could even possibly be inside? Is there any good loot? You guys, what about downstairs? Is there anything cool down here? I mean, the main gate, we got some Royal Draugr. Interesting, okay. Not really an issue, but now we go down. What else could even be in here? Oh my gosh. Okay, I think we found the mini boss dude, the Optronger. Okay, so from that, wait, there's another thing over there. We gotta check that out. What is this? The Door of Seal. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Are we ready? Are we ready for it? You know what? Let's just go in and see what happens. Okay, come on. What's in here? We've got... There's just a little statue. A cursed tombstone. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Maledictus? What the heck is a maledictus? Can I take you out nice and quick? Ow! That thing actually hurts. Thankfully, my range is a little absurd, so I can... Oh, gosh. Bro's flying. This is terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. What? Okay. Okay, you did phase 3. Okay, charged up. Bro teleported. Uh-oh. Is there a way that I could do this better? I don't know, but every time I get hit, the charge that he has goes up by 1, which scares me because I don't want to let it go all the way up. I don't know, you guys can see the boss bar. He has a lot of health. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can't escape. Ow. That's what happens when he fully charges up. He just suplexes me. You know, at least he can't hit me most of the time. This is good. It's good. It's good because it's very scary. Okay. He's not even at half health. Oh my gosh, this guy's tanky. And I just got grabbed again. Great. What about... Okay, if I just focus on attacking as much as I possibly can. If I just focus on attacking, we take him out as quick as he can. Okay, he's not even at half. We're barely at a third of his health down. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, is that a new phase? Oh dear. Oh gosh. If there's another phase after this full health bar, I'm gonna cry. Because, sheesh. Thankfully we regenerate quickly thanks to our sword, but it's still scary, you know? Like, I don't... Oh my gosh. Come on now. Come on, come on, come on. It's okay. It's okay. I just gotta take you all the way out. I can't even see his health bar right now. It's too high right now. Oh my gosh. Ooh, just keep dodging, just keep dodging, just keep dodging. It's not a problem, it's not a problem. What the... Did I just get, like, iron sight? I don't even know. Copper sight. Okay, so I can see all the copper now. Interesting. How do I take care of this guy? He has so much health. Okay, I can finally see his health bar again. Oh my gosh. Will you please just Just die. I'm doing so much damage to you. I need to re-optimize my stuff. My stuff's not good enough for any of the other bosses. If this guy who's in the overworld is this difficult for me. I just gotta keep dodging. Just keep taking him out nice and slow. We got this, we got this, we got this. I believe, I believe. Oh my gosh. Just keep dodging. Try not to die. Try not to take too much damage. My shield is... I'm sideways. I don't even know how this happened, but I can't see. But I am literally sideways now. I'm just trying to hit him still, even though I can't really see what's going on, but oh my gosh. Okay, come on now. His health is real low. Just please don't have like a phase now that you're at 10% health. Because that'd be terrifying. He hits for so much health. By the way, we're having lifesteal of like 3 rows of hearts, and he's melting through them with each attack. So I don't know exactly if I would be able to survive if I didn't have so much extra health or temporary HP, because this is a long end. I just, oh my gosh. Come on now. Come on, come on, come on. He's so low. Come on. Come on. Just, oh gosh, I'm being slammed to the ground again. Please, please just die. Oh my gosh. Please. Oh my gosh, he got us again. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. You're so low. Just die already. Oh my gosh, please. Oh, we got it. We got him. We got him. Oh my gosh, what did they give us? What did it give us? It gave us Cursium Ingot. Okay. What are these even used for? Well, I went on a little bit of a spree. So previously, we didn't have the most optimal gems in our slots for all of our armor. So right now, we kind of do. We've got plus 15% to all stats, plus 60% attack damage, and plus 22.5 attack damage for just our helmet. Our chest plate has physical damage reduction by 27.5%, as well as plus 35% max health and plus 12% or plus 12 max health, plus 8 armor. Our leggings have 27.5% reduced damage, plus 12 max health, plus 70% speed, and then our boots have armor toughness, dodge chance, and extra speed as well. Our shield is giving us a bunch of extra armor, and our sword now has armor pierce, as opposed to getting a little bit extra loot, and does quite a bit more damage. So now I think we're ready to go take on another one of those bosses. Hopefully we can find one relatively close by. Well, I found what is called the Sunken City. Now, I don't know if this loot has anything to do with the Sunken City. It doesn't look to. But, it does seem as though a deepling? Deeplings. Interesting. Okay. They're throwing tridents at us. There's a big one over here, a Corolossus. What the? Okay, Corolossus. Interesting. Holy, that's a lot of daggers. And they are all exactly the same, which means that I got really lucky when it comes to getting an explosion of loot, which is great, except for I do want to try and pick up all the lionfishes and everything else, because it looks kind of cool, you know? It's not like the end of the world. But I do think that we need to find whatever the boss is, and for that... Is that what this is? Oh gosh, there's a shark. You know what? Just in case the shark is gonna harass us later. I don't want to throw my sword away. What do I put in the altar of the abyss? Do I put the eye of the abyss in there? How am I supposed to do this? Okay, give me a second. I gotta understand. Wait, is it like the previous one with the dudes? Did the coral dude drop something special? Is that what it is? Is that what I need to put in here? They're kind of cool, right? Well, I follow the side paths. We've got random mangrove. Okay. And then what else is even down here? Corolossus. There's a yellow one. Did that give me a different yellow coral? Why did it turn yellow? Maybe I have to go to all 4 sides to get all the colors? I mean, wait, there's one in here. How do I... Okay, so we got a red one, which turns it blue. What? What happens? What happens now? Turns yellow again. Do I have to go back and forth and feed it one of each type or something? Well, obviously not, because the moment I click on it, it turns red. Okay, well, apparently I'm a little blind, because there's something called the Abyssal Sacrifice right in here that... Oh, gosh. The screen shake is real. What's about to happen? Whoa, the Leviathan. Oh, gosh. Okay. It has 24,000 health. This is gonna be a long fight. Oh my gosh. Okay. 23,000. I'm just trying to out-heal it by doing damage. 22,000. We've barely gotten 2,000 health off of it. Oh my gosh. It's not even on phase 2 yet. Although it will be soon, but oh my gosh. This is absurd. This is actually absurd. Okay, 15,000. We're doing a significant amount of damage to it. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. I can't see anything. Okay, there's a cloud there. I gotta make sure that I can, you know, not have to worry about it. There we go. Okay. So that was phase 1 accomplished. I can't even see its health now. Uh-oh, I got grabbed again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh. I'm just out healing everything. I just refuse. I refuse kindly. I just completely refuse. How dare you? We're gonna have to turn to the deep magic. We're gonna have to definitely turn to the dark magic, because that fight took way too long. Although loot's right here, we got ourselves Tidal Claws. That's a grappling hook. Supposedly there's even more things like that we can get from this mod, so maybe we check even more of it out. We gotta go find the other bosses. Oh joy, after searching around the world for several in-game days, now it's only 5,000 blocks away. Oh, supposedly the most valuable spells are Eldritch Manuscripts, and if I just use these, we should be able to learn all of the different Eldritch spells, such as Eldritch Blast, holy that's loud, Abyssal Shroud, Skulk Tentacles, we can get Sonic Boom. We can also get Planar Sight. And after unlocking all of those, we should be able to craft up some spells for Eldritch, which I think will just take some, Echo Shards, right? We just need some Echo Shards, and we plop them into here, just like that. And now I need some ink. And it actually looks like we're out of legendary ink, which means that maybe it's time to go fight some mages to get ourselves some legendary ink. I think it's gonna be easier than the other way around. Supposedly there's supposed to be a catacomb down here that we can invade, and I mean, it's looking pretty flat. Maybe it's down here. Perfect. We've invaded the catacombs. We're in the catacombs now, and now all we need to do is run around and hopefully steal all their special. We can actually upgrade, so it will increase the increases the amount of blasts we get, and also increases the mana by a little bit. But each upgrade just increases the blasts and extra blasts as well. Mana cost is good. The issue is I'm trying to I want the cooldown to go down. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. So we gotta try and maximize everything that we possibly can. And now I don't know exactly how that's gonna work, but we're just gonna get all of our spells upgraded to the max that it can be. Well, looks like level 5 is max for Eldritch Blast, but we can maybe upgrade some more of them. Like Sonic Boom, Firebolt is level 10, which probably is max, right? Like, level 10 seems pretty high. Yeah, makes sense. So that's max for that. Flaming Strike, definitely. Yeah, most of these, except for the Eldritch ones, are already a high level, so I think I'm just gonna upgrade all of the Eldritch ones. Well, at least we can upgrade Epic Ink into Legendary Ink by using Amethyst, so we'll be able to upgrade once more our Abyssal Shroud, hopefully. Oh, max level, perfect. And now we can go into making ourselves some rings. So, the way that this is gonna work is we're essentially going to take some of these rings, and they're going to be upgraded into a different kind of thing, really. So we can put this into here for armor toughness. We can do a bunch of different things. The main way that we're gonna do this is we're gonna get 2 rings, we're gonna get 1 bracelet, and we're gonna get 1 thing to go in a charm slot. Well, what I've decided to go for is I've made a ring of dodge chance, so it gives me an additional 12% dodge chance, and the 2 rings that I made are cooldown reduction rings, in order for our cooldown to be quite quick. Even after all of those blasts of Eldritch Blast, we're able to actually use it again, which is pretty dope. So we've got that. Now we need to upgrade our armor. So for those, we need some special upgrade orbs, and the one that we actually need really is additional cooldown reduction. So we can do extra spell power for certain things. We could do max mana. We could do spell resistance, but cooldown reduction is the most important. For that, we need upgrade orbs, and for that, we need mithril. We already have Cinder Essence, we can get Arcane Ingots quite easily, but I need Mithril, and I also am going to need a ton of Phantom Membranes. So, we're going to get into hostile neural networks, and for that, we're going to actually need to make a data model, and essentially for the entire thing, all I really need is, I need the model frameworks, which I can get quite easily. I'm going to need the simulation chamber and the loot fabricator, which are both going to need to be powered, so I should probably start working on getting a little bit better than, you know, basic and hardened solar panels. We'll work on that in a bit. Now I just gotta wait for some phantoms to spawn. I'm gonna plop these guys down here, and then we'll be able to grind some phantoms out with our deep learner and our data model, which is perfect. Essentially, what that does is it lets us farm them within these 2 blocks, which is pretty dope. Well, I got all the mithril that I had marked on the map, and now we can... Wait, can I 4 double mithril? Okay, well, that's fine, because it means that I can just chuck it... Okay, I guess I need to blast furnace it? Shouldn't be too bad, right? Easy, nice and quick netherite furnace. Perfect, we got a bunch of mithril scrap, which then turns into mithril ingots, just like that. Means that we'll be able to get ourselves... I don't actually know how many I'm gonna need. Well, it looks like I'm gonna need 3 of these per piece of armor and for the spell book. So, in total, I'm gonna need 15 of these cooldown upgrades, which means I need a bunch more runes, which means I also need phantom membranes, and so we gotta grind those out, but I don't actually know where we can find phantoms easily, because I keep sleeping through the night thinking that I don't... Yeah, I just keep forgetting I'm trying to farm phantom. Well, we might as well get some more quests done while we're in the works, just chilling here. So we can get ourselves a Druidic Tome. We can also get ourselves a Dragon Skin Spellbook, which is great. So now we've got both of those quests completed. We can claim them. Got that. Now I just need... I need to get a Evoker, because this is a unique one that you can only get through eliminating Evokers. So I'm going to need to get rid of some Evokers. I need to get rid of some more Undead Kings. And the Dragon Skin Spellbook didn't actually count. Dragon Skin Spellbook, please work. There we go. Perfect. You'll love to see it. Well, it looks like there's something called a Phantom Citadel in the end, so hopefully we can find one of them and see, hopefully, some phantoms will spawn over there, because then we can get a bunch of phantom membranes that we need. Oh, is this it? Is this it? Is this the Phantom... I think this is the Phantom Citadel. It better be. Okay, cool. It's a cool structure, I'm not gonna lie. Does it have the stuff that we need, though? We've got some elixirs, some other interesting loot, but I really need phantoms is the real thing. Enderman. Wait, we've got phantom spawners. Okay. That's actually perfect. Wait a second. We can just farm them at the spawners for a while. Yeah, perfect. Okay. We just get rid of you guys, we get you guys, perfect. Wait, I can even upgrade them if I just, if I come back here in a second. Okay, I think that's everything we're gonna need in order to go and upgrade the spawners. Perfect, and now what we do is we plop the echo shards onto the spawners, and then we take out you guys. I gotta make sure to gather the data model though, but we can save that for a second, because we need to upgrade these first. So we upgrade them by reducing the max spawn time for it, which is perfect. So we just get all the clocks into here as we can, and this will reduce the max spawn delay down to as low as it'll go, which, I mean, we're about to see how low it'll go. So it goes down to 20. Now, what we also need to do is we need to upgrade it with gas tiers to make it so that more mobs will spawn each time, and push that all the way up to 22 for each of them. And now we'll spawn more at a time, which is perfect, because essentially we'll just get completely overwhelmed with phantoms if we come over here, which is perfect. That's exactly what we want to do. We want to upgrade the data model to max. And I don't actually know why the phantom data model isn't working. Does it not count if they're spawner spawned mobs? Because that's lame if it doesn't count that way, but you know what? Fair enough, I guess. Maybe we've got enough, maybe I've got enough phantoms now, though. Maybe. I don't know. Do you guys think I got enough phantoms now? I don't think I do. I think I need to farm some more. Okay, I think this might have gotten out of hand. There's a lot of phantoms here, so I'm just gonna, we're gonna add some redstone control to these bad boys, just so that they don't spawn anymore. You know, I think about 30,000 phantom membranes is enough for now. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, oh my gosh. And still, yet not a single piece to our phantom data model, which is stupid. That's absurd. What's more crazy is after all that, the limiting factor is now just actual runes, which is great, because I think the only way to get those is by looting the structures. So now I need to go farm some more of the structures, but at least we can imbue this guy with +1 to add extra cooldown reduction, +2 for even more cooldown reduction, and that is exactly what it needs to be. That's perfect. Just extra cooldown reduction so that we can cast our spells even faster, spam them even harder, and go even crazier. Of course, the several different books that I need are the Grimoire of Evocation, the Necronomicon, and the Villager Bible. The Villager Bible, yeah, there it is. Perfect. So what we're actually looking for is this book. This book is going to be the Arc Evoker's Logbook, and it's untranslated, which is why we need a wandering trader that is trapped in one of these forts to actually translate it into the other language. So essentially, for the Villager Bible, we need to fight an Evoker fort, and then we found the book, and now I need to find a trader who's hostage in the fort translated. So unfortunately, since there was no traders in this fort, it means that we can't get it translated here, which actually means that I have to go find another one, which is great. Perfect, we have arrived, and hopefully, although it looks like we got unlucky again, and we did, that's great. You'll love to see it when you get so unlucky that 2 in a row. Although I do think that the first time I played all the mods 10, it was definitely more than just 2. But we didn't find him here either. Ooh, we did get the Grimoire of Evocation though, from getting the dude out of the way, which is dope. Because I was not expecting to get that, but that's perfect. Okay, that's one of the main things out of the way that we're trying to take care of for our magic quest. Honestly, I'm happy. I just found a giant desert pyramid. We're gonna have to check this out in a bit. I'm just trying to find evoker forts. Right next to the pyramid is a bunch of rainbow... Okay, it's eucalyptus. That makes sense. I was very confused for a second. Oh, we got mining for the pyramid. Weird. But you know, at least this looks beautiful. I'll probably use this for the actual wizard tower build that I'm gonna make. And here we are, another evoker fort. Please actually have kidnapped dudes. And nothing. Joy. That's just great. You love to see it. I love taking care. Wait, did we just get another one of the... We just got another Grimoire of Evocation. That's absurd. Okay, well, you know, there's no... Oh my gosh, I have to find another one now. Oh my gosh, this one better have... Okay. We've got two people trapped. And neither of... Okay, there's no wandering trader. Well, decided to take a break because I was getting way too upset. So I decided that we're gonna upgrade our solar panels and stuff to blazing tiers so that we can actually have some stuff. Also, my store system keeps going out of power, which is lame. So what I gotta do is I gotta make all of the other stuff again, which is great. Oh, we can get ourselves our blazing energy cell now, which is great. Well, I essentially went mentally AFK for a little bit to be able to get ourselves a blazing solar panel. We can also probably get, I think, maybe 2? Yeah, 2. I didn't have enough hardened. And you know what I just found out? We can actually make shriving stones through amethyst and raw iron, which means that I can actually remove, and I just did, remove the actual insignias from a bunch of different runes. So we should be able actually make ourselves an additional cooldown upgrade orb. Also gonna need some more arcane ingots, which is it's fine, it's not a problem. But we should be able to get ourselves another, which means we can actually upgrade our helmet all the way to +3. Which means that now that we have it on, we can use our spells, and it goes even quicker. Even if it's just by a little bit, 15% is pretty amazing for cooldown reduction, so I'm happy with that. Okay, well, what I think we're gonna do now is we're gonna go into another dimension. The dimension we're gonna go into, it's called the Twilight Forest, because potentially there are some chances for us to get some better things for magic in there, and of course it's a chance, so hopefully we can just end up immediately hopping into the Twilight Forest, and then we'll complete the Twilight Forest very, very quickly. Of course, it shouldn't take us too long. Now, the first thing we need to do in the Twilight Forest is actually eliminate a raven, and the reason why we need to do that is actually just to be able to make a map of the Twilight Forest, and hopefully we'll be able to find one quickly. A little hut over here with some skeleton druids. Maybe they have what we need. Nope, not at all. They didn't have any feathers. They did have torchberries. We're gonna need those in a second. Finally found one. We found ourselves a raven, which we shall now eliminate. We got ourselves some raven feathers. Perfect. Apparently we also accidentally got rid of a rabbit, which is unfortunate. I need some glowstone for that. So now that we've got the glowstone, we can make ourselves a magic map focus, which then we can integrate into a blank magic map, which now we have, which means we can explore around the Twilight Forest. So now we're back, we can activate the map, and now we see ourselves a little bit of essentially just the Twilight Forest. And in order to do certain things, we actually need to follow a progression. So we need to go eliminating a Naga first. A Naga shouldn't be too difficult for us to find. It's not going to be this little maze. This is a hedge maze, but it should look similar as a maze. I'm going to loot this real quick. Actually, never mind. They didn't have anything good. While we're on our way, in these big trees, there's sometimes some very good loot. If we look at these big areas, like the big bulbs of the tree, if we take them out, sometimes there's some stuff in them, like a little dungeon that we can then utilize, but it looks like we're getting quite unlucky because I haven't found any. But they do have some good loot that we're gonna need to get as part of accomplishing and finishing all of the quests for this. So maybe we just give a little look-see around. Not that one. Maybe this big one. Well, it looks like this tree may be a bust, unless there's something in here, and there wasn't, of course. But some of the big trees definitely do have hidden secrets inside. Like maybe in here? Yeah, in here we got one. So this has a chest, which has a chance of having some incredibly rare saplings, and it has charms of keeping that we can get as well, which are pretty dope. So any of those big bulb-looking things could potentially have them inside, which is quite amazing. So maybe there's another one in here? Who knows? Nope. Okay. What about up here? Another one up here. Nope. Okay, that's fine. There's one up here, though. Perfect. Although it didn't have anything that time. But I'm going to keep looking around, and every time I find one, we're going to make sure to break into it, because we can get some pretty good stuff from it. There's also different kinds of bosses that will spawn in here. So, of the Apothec bosses. That one was an interesting tower wood golem, which I was not expecting to find. Quite interesting nonetheless. At long last, we finally found the Naga Labyrinth, which means now we can take on the Naga. Of course, I'm going to mostly be using magic attacks as my ranged attacks, because it is the easiest way for me to hopefully hit them, although I can't seem to hit them, but I just did that time. We also got an additional miniature yellow heart, which is beautiful. And now that should have happened, and the canopy chest with the Naga scales has spawned. Of course, there's Naga scale armor, which we also need to make. It's simply a chest plate and leggings, although it looks like we didn't get enough to make both of them off. And now we approach the Lich Tower, and we actually can mostly ignore everything else and just come immediately in, right below the top. Just come right up here. We can't actually eliminate this boss straight up. We have to deflect those pearls at him in order for us to be able to actually break through his shield. So hopefully we can get him down quite quickly. I want to make sure to not deflect the fireballs, because if we deflect a fireball, it means that it'll just explode and we won't be able to... Oh, we just broke his shield all the way, which means we need all four. But we can also instead just go... Now, when I say maze, I mean genuinely we just are in an actual maze that we need to complete. So these guys have a chance to drop certain things. Sometimes the chests can be quite beneficial. They actually have exactly the item we needed, which is the maze map focus. With that, we craft up ourselves a good old-fashioned maze map, which I'm not actually going to use. And the reason for that, because I don't really think that it's super helpful. Well, I haven't found the end of it, but I found more loot chests. Oh my gosh, I found it. That wasn't even too long. That was not too long after that. Okay. We can take out the minnow shroom. Perfect. We got him. Easy dub. Easy does it. Easy. Delectable. Nice and easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Get some extra milk. We get some extra other stuff. Cool. What about in here? And now, for the most part, we've got everything we need. We got the beef stroganoff that we need, which is delectable. It's delicious. Of course, for the most part, the beef stroganoff is going to just go into our backpack, but we are going to actually have to eat one, because we need to eat one in order to be able to resist the acid rain that is currently in the swamp. Well, now that we've taken out the mighty minnow shroom, we can take on the Hydra, but first, I want to eliminate another one of the liches in order to get, hopefully, a new scepter, because we need to get all four to complete the quests, and it's gonna be a little interesting, isn't it? Come on now, come on, attack me. There we go, that's what I thought. Oh, perfect, okay. Perfect. Half. Okay, 2 left. Okay, I just need to deflect the close one. Okay, now I deflect these two. We get him, and we get him, we hit him, we one-shot him. Easy does it, easy dub. Please don't give me the same scepter that I got before, because that'd be really lame. And we got the Scepter of Life Draining. Okay, we got it. We got another one. That's a new one. And now we can go take on the Hydra. Of course, now that we've entered the fire swamp, the Hydra will probably spawn. Oh my gosh, that startled me. Can I Eldritch Blast the Hydra to death is the real question. So, I can't Eldritch Blast it. That's fine. So if I hit it and then I set it on fire, does that count? Or do I just need to eliminate it? Because like I can do this relatively easily. Even if it regens, it cannot out-regenerate my skills. Yeah, I'm just too good. We just do too much damage. I'm just dope like that. Yep. That's exactly what it is. Exactly. See, I'm glad you understand Hydra, because you got kind of rolled. You got steamrolled. You also got a Hydra trophy. That's dope. Hydra chops. We got that delicious fiery blood. Oh my gosh. That's some loud fire. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew exactly. Ooh, and we got the Tree of Transformation sapling. That's a pretty rare one. You know, that's a pretty dope one to find. Now we gotta get all the way over to the Dark Forest. Well, it looks like we've arrived at the Dark Forest. Now we need to make our way over to the maze, but at least we're inside Night Phantom structure now. So now we need to actually find the boss room, which is big. I don't even remember what it looks like. Well, I think this is definitely the boss room, so we should be able to come in here. Night Phantoms will spawn. We should just need to take them all out, and then that is going to be the entire boss fight, nice and quickly completed. Of course, the boss fights, they're supposed to be a little bit more challenging, but thankfully we're a little bit over-leveled for most of it, and we're gonna get all of these bad boys, although it looks like our luck is so high that we didn't actually get the trophy for the Night King, which is unfortunate, but that should be fine, right? Well, now that we've completed the Night King, now we must take care of the Urgast, which will be up at the top of this tower, which usually you're not able to fly, so you have to start at the bottom and actually work your way up, and it's quite an interesting conundrum slash, there's a bunch of different mazes and cool things you can do. We're just gonna skip all of that because we can go straight to the top, and that's just how you should do it, I'm not gonna lie. And of course we can eliminate some of those bad boys. Make sure that we do that. And now, your gas should spawn, and we're gonna eliminate it with purely magic. So let's just take it all the way out. Perfect. 32 HP and completely obliterated. Did not take too long. It tried to resist, but it could not last against my strength. Approaching the snowy area, and the first place we're actually going to immediately find is going to be the Alpha Yeti stronghold, which he'll spawn, we'll get rid of him, get his stuff, and then now we can immediately go and take on the Ice Queen or Snow Queen, because it's not actually that difficult for you to take on the Alpha Yetis if you've gotten this far. They're just kind of a secondary thing. Now for the Snow Queen, she should be in the tallest tower. And I say should be because there's a chance she's not, and if she's not, I'm gonna have to... Okay, she's not up there. Now I gotta find out where she is. Actually, you know what? She's most likely in this one, purely because there's only one layer of blocks in this one, which means that this one's hollow. I probably should have thought about, because immediately the Snow Queen's going to spawn in, we're going to get rid of her, and then we're just going to yoink her stuff, plop down, and now we've got the Snow Queen, which means now we need to go find ourselves some good old-fashioned magic bean. Well now, it has been quite some time. I took a nap, and you know what? I ended up AFKing on accident, which is fine, but what we can actually do is we can somewhat skip some of this stuff. So, all we need to do is go down into the underground down here, and there will be some caves with some trolls and such. And now, to find them, they're probably much higher up actually. There are easier ways to get into them. The issue is it's gonna take too long. Also, okay, never mind. Apparently we're not gonna actually find them through that method, but there are just like holes in the ground that we can delve into. And the reason for that is we need to get the Herbaros soil and the other stuff. There's also like troll stain, and also another thing called Herbaros soil is so that we can then break some magic obsidian that is gigantic. And the whole reason for that is essentially we need to get through the giant obsidian, and there's giants on a floating island above us, but we already got giant pickaxes. So we don't need to worry about that, because we can already mine through the giant obsidian and not have to worry about it. So we can just go immediately straight through the giant obsidian. And after taking a while, we got through, and we get to loot it, which will give us the Lamp of Cinders, which is exactly what we needed. And the quests, I don't know actually exactly if the quests have been completely completed in the right order. But yes, it has, because all we needed was a giant's pickaxe. I am going to go show you guys the floating sky island up in the sky, because I think it's kind of cool. Usually you'd get up here by planting a bean. We didn't, and so instead we're just going to come up here, and this is how you get a giant pickaxe and giant sword and those things in general. This is just the only way to get them, but usually that's how you would do it, as opposed to simply flying up there. What you do is, on this Herbaros soil, you would take yourself some magic bean, you'd plop it down, and this would happen, where a giant beanstalk would grow, and it'll grow all the way up there. Now, we don't need to watch the full animation, but essentially, I will just because why not, but it will give you essentially a staircase to get all the way up into there. And that's usually the only way that you can actually get up here. But since we did it the other way, we just are going to do it that way. We don't really need the map anymore. All we need is the Lamp of Cinders, because the Lamp of Cinders will allow us to collect the thorn roses. We can break the thorns in the Thornland biome, and we need to gather the thorn roses. So, we just need 12 of them, which shouldn't be too difficult. We just grab ourselves some roses. 1 rose, 2 roses, 3 roses, 4 roses. Of course, the thorns do a little bit of damage, but it's not too much. 5 roses, okay. 6 roses, 7 roses. Wait, where'd the other rose go? Oh well, 7 roses, and then we'll get. Did it just get deleted or something? Now we get 11 roses, and for the 12th rose, right here, right over here, you'll love to see it. Perfect, wait, okay, what about now? Please work? Okay, great. Now that we've accomplished that, this is supposedly the end game. Now, it hasn't been completed yet. There is no final boss, but there are special doors that are opening that we need to collect. Okay, end of progression for now. The final castle awaits on plateau, still unfinished, and a work in progress. Cool. We just need to get all the different colors of doors for the last of the quests, which shouldn't be too hard. That is yellow doors. Now we come over and we grab the blue doors. Come on now. Perfecto. When the doors open, you just click them and they dissipate, which is really cool. But unfortunately, again, not fully implemented. Magenta doors, and then there's purple doors as well. Now, I don't remember where the purple doors are. Actually, never mind. The Violet Castle doors are just up at the top. They're not hard to find. Although I think I need 12 of them, so I'm probably gonna need to go fly over to another one, but it's fine, right? It's all good. And of course, the final boss not implemented, which means that join the Discord if you want to check it out. But there is a final quest that is something we've already been working on, and that is getting those very rare saplings from those knotted trees. So now we gotta go get the other 2 rare ones, otherwise known as the Sorting Tree and the Tree of Time, which are probably going to take me a little bit of time. Well, we found a Tree of Transformation one, which is one we've already found, which means that I can't use it, which is great. Oh my gosh, that took way too long. Finally found one of the saplings, the Tree of Time sapling. That's perfect. Now just one more. We just need the sorting tree. Oh my gosh, we finally found it. Oh my gosh, that took way too long. Oh, we did it. We did it. Okay, let's go home now. Oh my gosh, I am mentally drained, exhausted. I don't even know what to say. Okay, charm of keeping 2, charm of keeping 3, charm of life 1, charm of life 2. Cool, we did it. That's all I need to do. For now, that Twilight Forest, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I refuse. I'm not going back, I swear. Okay. Well, we got a bunch of that stuff done. Oh, jeez, it's already day 178. Well, it's been a bit. Day 186, I had to gather some more resources. Supposedly, under this village, there's something we're gonna break into called the Ancient. Now, hopefully we'll be able to find it without too much trouble. But it's we got kiwis up in here now? What? Okay, going somewhere. There's also dudes here. Is this the boss? Or is this the Harbinger? How do I... do I have to do this to all of these whatevers? Okay. What about if I do that? Things happening. I don't know what's happening exactly. But these guys are shooting at me. What do I do? Do I need to turn all the levers on for each of these or what? Like, huh? I'm confused. This should be the last one. Let's see if that works. I don't know. Are you okay? It's not working yet? Interesting. What do I do? Well, apparently he needs a Nether star in order for us to awaken him, and 15,000 HP. Let's see. Oh, it worked immediately. Okay. Well, let's do this. Holy, this guy's loud. Okay, I had to turn him down real quick. Sorry about that. Okay, well, at least he doesn't seem to do a ton of damage, and we can... Oh, wrong button. Yeah, at least we can do quite a bit of health, like, damage to him just by using our magic comboing with our weapon. But, yeah, I don't know exactly if there's, like, a second phase after this boss bar, or, like, what, but we're almost we're more than halfway done with the boss bar. So maybe the upgrades really made a difference for this. Holy laser, ow, that does, like, 20 hearts a second. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, should be able to absolutely annihilate him regardless. It doesn't matter. You don't stand a chance. We got him. We got him. We got the music disc. We got the block of witherite. Don't know what witherite does, but witherite ingots, and you use them to upgrade. Smithing. Okay, I don't even know what they're for, but we did it. Okay, now I think there's just 1 or 2 more of the bosses that we gotta check out, so hopefully we can find out where they are. Be able to go after them next. Oh my gosh, this pyramid is massive. But it also took me, like, I don't even remember what day we were on before I found the pyramid, but it took way too long to get to this pyramid. But we're at the cursed pyramid, which should have one of the last bosses. There's one more after this guy that we can take care of, and we're gonna take care of both of them as soon as we possibly can. The other one should actually be much easier to find since it's in the end, but we should be able to trap and some other traps and stuff. Interesting. What kind of things are in here? So we've got bookshelves. That's how we get the necklace of the desert too. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I had a brush with me. Is there any more suspicious sand in here? Because we can get some extra pottery shards and stuff if the stuff's rarer. But I don't know. At least one more piece of suspicious sand. Maybe there's something underneath it too. Who knows? But, nope. Okay, what about... Is there more suspicious... Okay, there's more over here. Can we get multiple of the... We can get multiple necklaces of the desert in here. Okay. Wait, what? 3 necklaces of... How many necklaces of the desert am I gonna get? Excuse me, how many necklaces of the desert am I gonna get? What? What? This one's just giving me a bomb. Oh, we got 5 necklaces of the desert. Let's go wake up that ancient remnant. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, okay, he's getting up, he's getting up. Let's see. This one seems to have a lot less HP, but it also doesn't take nearly as much damage per hit as the other one, which is interesting. Also, whatever is going on is making this lag a lot worse than previously. Oh, I have a curse that makes it so that my inputs are different. Interesting. Okay, there's a max damage per hit that seems to be, like, relatively low. So we can't actually do a ton of damage at once to him. But we can at least hit him a lot with our spells and stuff, which is great. Half health now, perfect, you'll love to see it. We got this. Easy boss fight, right? Shouldn't be too difficult. We should be able to take him all the way out. I don't know what he gives, but it could be interesting. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, whoa. Stop flinging me around. Oh, backpack? Nope. My inputs are, like, completely reversed, so I am just struggling right now. But I gotta attack with all my might. Okay, one more hit. Yep, we got him. We got the remnant skull. Okay, we got it. We got it. We also got the block of ancient metal, which is dope. And now we just have the last one of the bosses, which we find in the ruined citadel. That didn't take nearly as long as finding that temple did. But now we have arrived at the ruined citadel. Go in, some void infused endstone, some void stone. It's quite cool looking, to be honest. And let's just break straight down to here. Of course, the volume is turned down simply to make sure that you guys don't have to deal with super loud sounds. These are the Ender Golem. Try and attack us and hurt us, and we're going to try and lifesteal our way through it because, of course, it's yet another one of those amazing bosses that we can essentially just brute force thanks to being completely overgeared and overspelled. And you know what? That's pretty dope. Oh my gosh, that is a massive arena. Phase 2. Okay, Phase 2, interesting. I'm gonna play more of a ranged game, so that we don't have to get too close and worry about that. Oh my gosh, this guy's fast, actually. And he has moments of immunity. Okay, let's go in for the final kill. Let's get him, we got him. And the Gauntlet of Guard. We got the entire thing. That is all of the bosses, but this is the start of our new beautiful tower base. And got the enchantment setup moved over, got these beautiful void lanterns taken care of, got our unobtainium furnace factory, got our salvager pumping out the netherite and stuff that we need, because I need more netherite, of course. And now I'm trying to set up a link to make it so that we can connect our storage system to a network. And for that I need a quantum entangled singularity, but for that I'm going to need a singularity. So right now we're waiting for this guy to fill up. It's about halfway done. And once it fills up, then we'll be able to make ourselves a quantum entangled singularity and connect this, which will go, honestly, we'll just plop it right here. Wait, no. We'll put it right back here regardless. And this should, if I connect it all up, it should be able to make a ring. And now it's good. All it needs is a quantum link. How much power is it drawing? 200 AE per tick, but thankfully we've got 40 million, which is hopefully going to be enough for now. But let's get some sleep. Of course, we need to now wait for the matter condenser to fill all the way up. So let's just wait it out and see what happens. Oh my gosh, finally. Okay, we got the singularity, which means now what we can do is I plop the tiny TNT down, we plop the singularity, that guy down, and then we light the TNT. It should explode and we'll get ourselves an actual singularity. Come on now. Okay, we got our quantum entangled singularity. Now, one of them is going to go into there. The other one is going to go into our card. And now it's going to link it. And, excuse me? Excuse me? What? This is connected, right? You're connected, right? What's wrong? Well, this works. Why does this... Oh, now it works. Okay, it was just being weird for a second, I guess. Number of items, then we sort it. Perfect. So now we can access it from anywhere. The only issue now is that I'm going to need a little more power generation, so we got to work on getting... Yeah, because this is using, as of right now, the 200 FE per tick, but it's using even more when I actually, like, open it up and do stuff. So we gotta make sure that we can increase our power generation. So I'm going to need to upgrade the solar panels. For that, we're going to need to make all of our energizing rods into the highest tier we can, which is blazing. I'm going to need one more. What else do I need to upgrade? I need quartz. Should have that. There we go. Just the one more. And then now I'm going to grab the solar panels, because where are the blazing ones? 5 blazing solar panels, and then what we'll be able to do is make sure that this is all under the sun. We'll plop these guys down, and then we just make a little bit of a face for it. Now, these guys are going to go right here, and wait, do I have... what's it called? I have 2 energy cells that we can use for power storage, just so we can increase the overall output of this. Well, let's start off with getting a stack of each of the Niotic and Spirited crystals, a block of each of those stacks. Just as a good starting place, you know? Oh my gosh, it has been another way too long, but I've done some things. So, I now have a farm in the end that is making and has all of the seeds, everything but the unobtainium aldemodium seeds, because I need magical soil for that, which means that I need insanium blocks, I need awakened supremium stuff, which is going to take awakened supremium, which I need to awaken, which is going to be its own thing. And then I also need the moonlight magic crepe myrtle sapling, which is one of the things from productive trees, so we'll have to go into productive trees, but I'll probably do that in the second half of the first 500 days. I'll probably do that, you know, we'll do that day like 300 or so. But for now, I do think that I want to go into a very specific thing. All the way down here, the Eternal Starlight. It's a dimension, and I want to go into here because it's got some really cool magical things that I want to use for sprucing up our tower. Because right now, I mean, let's be real, it looks okay. I do want to add some things on the outside and just texture it, so it looks a lot better. But for now, this is where it's at. We need to going over there. Let's go, let's raid this castle in the sky, because of course, some dead coral, interesting. Okay, there's some zombie spawner, interesting again. And there's no game audio. Oh, there is, it's just very quiet. Okay, I was just attacked by something. There we go. Okay, so I guess there's a book. There's that, and then there's... Okay, cool. You tried. You really tried. You tried that trick on me. Nice try. Thank you for the free scaffolding. I will take that. And there's there's chests down here. Okay, actually this is where we want to be. Because all I'm looking for really down here is relics. Because relics are useful, they're just rare. And the only relic that I've been able to find has been the Scarf of Invisibility, which honestly, out of all of the relics that I could have gotten, is probably one of the worst. So now I need to go through and hopefully find another one. Maybe there will be one in here? Well, the answer to that was no. Is there anything cool in these lecterns? Torture log, dungeon royal. Okay, cool, interesting. Any relic in here? Nope, of course there's absolutely nothing. Okay, well, I think that maybe, oh, you made it, cool. Free scaffolding again? Now what about Okay, is there anything else actually in here? Nope. Okay, well, let's just go to the portal ruins. Well, I think we found it. It's just like the portal from the other time, but this time we're fighting PH Victor. Oh, I got the thing, duke it out immediately. Interesting. Or you, what? Orb of Prospect, how do I use this? Let's look in here. So, find portal ruins. Okay, I need a different kind of portal ruins. Okay. Well, it looks like this portal ruins is in the middle of a thing, and this was the correct one that it was meaning to be. So, we've done that. Now, all I need to do is take our Orb of Prosperity, I click it on here, and it will open the portal to the Starlight. So we'll be able to go in, check out the Starlight. Oh, we're in. Okay. Now I guess we just raid it for the resources that I wanted. Uh-oh. That was some big lag. I guess it was because I got a tree and it was giving me a quest, and it did not like that apparently. But I want to make sure to grab everything that I can. I do think I actually need whatever this stuff is. I think it's quite rare. The thermal spree, yeah, it's one of the metals. It's one of the rare metals from here that I can grab, and we want to get it. Nightfall spiders, interesting, okay. Let's get all of this ore. Is 10 gonna be enough? Let's hope that 10's enough. If it's not, or 11 or whatever. But there's a bunch of different things in here for us to explore. Do you think that taking out... I think that just shoved rattling meat everywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay. But I do think I need to gather all of the collectible flowers and stuff, just because they look really cool. This is such a cool place. Okay, we've got that. Now we gotta go find some of the structures or other biomes. I think this is like a massive, glowing mushroom block. They're so cool. I'm just gonna grab a full, like, as much of them as I can. That should be plenty, though. And now we need to, like, take a dip in the Ether River. Oh my gosh, that's so bright. Leaves a little residue on me. Okay, so we're in what is called the Twilight Forest. I need Toria vines, and I need an ore and some saplings. I guess these are the vines. Just grab you guys, we'll grab the wood. And supposedly what I need to do to grab the Arambar is strip the wood and then mine it. And it'll sometimes give me the stuff. I don't know. I need an axe though. I went back home and got an axe. Can I strip? There we go. Okay, we can strip it with this. And then after we get the whole tree stripped, wait. Oh, you get it from stripping it. Okay, so I'm just gonna strip as much as I can. And there's a Lone Star skeleton, swamp silver. Interesting. Okay, just gonna keep stripping until we get enough. I don't know how much do I need. Oh, I just needed one. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna need to make a chest plate and stuff, so I'm gonna need more than just the one, I guess. Okay, let's just strip the entire tree, why don't we? Oh my gosh, there's like a meteor shower. I think this actually is really good for us, because one of the big explosions should spawn something. And by something, I mean, like, it's a rare spawn. And they also drop, creators, and we get ether scent, and ether hide and other stuff. It's rare from them. There's just stuff on the ground that we get from the stars, which is so cool. Like, I love that there's, like, just things that happen. Like, this just fell from the sky. And now we're getting, like, little dudes and stuff. I don't know, did one land over here? Something? Yeah, one landed over here, and it's one of the big... Yeah, we've got nebulite, we've got raw aethersite, an entire 11 blocks, which we've got so much now. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to go finish stripping that, but, you know, that was really cool. Well, I got enough of the Arambar, so now we've got the saplings, and now what do we need to do? What is next? We go... Swamp silver, we get a shimmer lacewing, some lunar reed, some nightfall mud. That's in here. Is this what the nightfall mud? Okay, we got the nightfall mud. Starlight flowers. Okay. Is this lunar reed? I can't get that with that, so now I need to go back and grab a silk touch pick, I guess? Okay. Now I've got the silk touch pick, so we should be able to harvest these guys, right? Nope, I guess not. I guess you can't harvest lunar. How am I supposed to get a lunar reed? Okay. They're cool. Maybe you like them. Okay, how do I get a lunar reed then? Do I break the block under it? That doesn't work either. Okay, do I have to try something else? Well, let's see if this works. Bone meal? Bone meal doesn't work. Okay, how the heck am I supposed to get them then? Breaking the bottom block? Bottom block? Nope. Top block? Nope. Shears. I just saw shears at the top. I'm so stupid. Well, I've got shears now. Let's see. And it works. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. And we can get swamp roses and other stuff along the way, which is dope. They look real cool. And now we've got those, and there was, I think, one of those flying things. Yeah, the lacewing, whatever they're called. I need to get them. There we go. Okay, shimmer lacewing, we've got you. Now what's next? Let's see. We've got swamp silver, which we need a lot of. Oh my gosh. Okay, so swamp silver. How do I get that? I think I'm just gonna have to mine around until I find some. But I think it just kind of exists sometimes. Yeah, I don't know actually, but we're gonna have to find out. I think I just have to mine through this, because I think it's just hidden in the mud sometimes, from what I can tell. Or I need to kill a bunch of those skeleton dudes, but I couldn't find them, so I don't know. I'm just gonna have to mine through all the mud. Apparently there's glowing nightfall mud, which is a different thing, and then there's the swamp silver ore that's down there. We get a ton of the swamp silver, and then we can combine it all up into 51 swamp silver. I think that should be enough for us for now. I need stalagmite. Stalagmite? Underground. Okay, that's cool. Is that something that is... Okay, we've got all the stuff from the swamp, I think. So now we need to do that. I need to get rid of some more Lone Star skeletons and Nightfall spiders, and I need some ether and Theo quartz. So I'm gonna go grab some buckets and stuff. Also, yes, I do keep going back home, even though I remembered now that I have the whole thing just out of habit, that I keep going back. And you know what? Very smart of me. I agree. I should definitely have been, you know, doing it differently, but it's fine. It's all good. We're gonna grab ourselves some Theo quartz. And now that we've got some Theo quartz, I'm gonna chuck most of this stuff back into our actual system, just so I can keep it relatively organized. There we go. Okay, so to find the bosses, we need the Seeking Eyes, but we don't actually, because I have the Explorer's Compass. So we need to find the Golem Forge and the Cursed Gardens. So let's see which one's closer. Looks like there's a Golem Forge 500 blocks away. Okay. And the Cursed Gardens 912 blocks away. So we're definitely going for the Golem Forge first. And we're off to go to the Golem Forge to take out the vicious golems. Shh. Supposedly it's right beneath us, so we must be quiet in our invasion. Now we'll break down and give moss plants. Interesting, okay. Extra cave moss. Now break down even further. The void stone shall not stop us. Now break straight in. Polished void stone. Supposedly this is the actual structure itself. And we broke immediately into the structure. So now all I need to do is actually do the boss fight, which we need to deactivate its pillar things that are regenerating it, and then we just we annihilate it with our magic. We absolutely annihilate it with our magic. It's not a problem. Hey, get out of my way. Why is it not taking damage? Interesting. Is there supposed to be a thing that's, like, that I have to... Ow. Could you not laser beam me, please? It's not very chill. I don't appreciate this. Could you please, like... Please, pretty please. I would greatly appreciate it if you would actually let me do damage to you. Do I need to like break these guys or something? I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's not working. Do I need to break those? No. Okay, it's shooting its thing over there. Interesting. How do I actually take this guy down? Because he's not wanting to take damage. Do I have to go behind him? Or do I have to, like, deflect something? Is his magic's not working. I gotta figure this out. Oh, there we go. He's in his second mode now. So apparently we have to just wait for him to be in this mode so we can deactivate his stuff to actually, like, attack him. And he can only take a certain amount of damage before he goes into attack mode. So we just gotta wait it out. It's kind of lame, but yeah, that's all it is. Oh, he's in his attack mode again. I can attack him in a second. Okay, so we just gotta deactivate that one. We deactivate that one. The moment we deactivate that one, we just start blasting with magic. 6 HP. Oh, brother, now we gotta wait again. Oh, gosh. Okay, fine. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can finally finish him off. Come on now. Come on now. We deactivate you, and then there's one more. We just deactivate this one, and then we blast him, and that's it. That's it. We got the stuff. We got void stone bricks. We got other stuff. Did we actually... Okay, loot bag. What we get? And it gave us some oxidized golem steel, some smithing template, and some other stuff. And now we need to go and actually go to the Cursed Garden to get the other boss, which is the Lunar Monstrosity. Let's go do that now. Now we have arrived, and it looks like there's plenty of loot here for us to loot, so I think that I'm going to just yoink all of the loot. Actually, you know what, let's defeat the boss at the middle, and then we can loot it all, because this is the boss. It's just a tree, pretty much. We should be able to take it all out relatively easily. It's a little loud, though. Oh my gosh. This is insane. This is actually stupid. This is taking way too long, but I'm just trying to take it out. There we go. Okay, that took way too long. I don't know why it took so long, but it did. We got a bunch of tangled skulls and other stuff, and we got a loot bag from the Lunar Monstrosity and a different loot bag from just Eternal Starlight, which is interesting. Let's open them up and let's see what out of the loot did we get and what did we not get, because I think that there's very specific things that we can get from these, and we did not get the Chain of Souls. We can make the Chain of Souls, though. The Crescent Spear we can make as well, and the Moon Ring Greatsword we can make as well. Let's get all this stuff put into our storage system, then we can try and make the gear. Okay, let's see what we can make. Can we make the Greatsword? So for that I need Golem Steel, which means I need to take the Okay, gotcha. So the oxidized Golem Steel needs to get smelted. Let's go home for that. Let's just take it and we plop it in here and we get our free Golem Steel ingots. And then we can craft up the Moon Greatsword. We've got the stuff for... We don't actually quite have enough for the Crescent Spear, which is interesting. It looks like I need another Tenacious Vine from a Tangled Hatred or another Lunar Monstrosity. Okay, interesting. Let's go take out another Lunar Monstrosity and maybe we can get the stuff that we need for the Crescent Spear. Can I make the other things, though? Because what I need from the other ones is the Energy Sword, which is simply a... apparently it's just a drop? Okay, so we need to go take out another Starlight Golem. Gotcha. We have the stuff for the other two, which are just crossbows. I've got stuff for the mechanical crossbow, and for the crystal crossbow, I need the crystals. Okay, so we're gonna need to go and make ourselves some, or get ourselves some of the crystals, which shouldn't be too bad. And we need to take out at least one more of each of those bosses. But I do think for now I want to try and loot this area to see if there's anything else I can really gain from this big structure. Because again, it is quite a big maze, so potentially we could get some good loot from it. Who knows, right? Well, I've determined that looting that structure is quite literally one of the most useless things that I could do right now, so instead what we're going to do is we are going to get ourselves some of the crystals that we needed, and hopefully, from mining a full one of these, we should be able to get enough to be able to make everything, as well as it looks really cool, so I think I might actually end up using it for our structure. And supposedly, there should be even more below, so let's go see. It's a layer of interesting looking sandstone, okay. What about the caves down here? Back into normal Minecraft stone, interesting. And then we come down into whatever this is, which is beautiful. It's gorgeous. Voidstone, redstone ore, interesting. Okay. Honestly, quite cool, quite cool. There is something that we need to take on down here, is there not? I think it's like the Twilight moth or something in the desert. So, yeah, we need to get a crystallized moth. And that should be quite interesting. I don't know how or where or what conditions they spawn under. So, maybe I'll just wait and see what happens. But can at least take out some of these thirst walkers and get a little bit extra of the crystals and stuff and see what we can find. It. Well, I couldn't find one of the moths. They weren't spawning underground, so now we're headed to a 2,000 blocks away beautiful permafrost forest, which is one of the quests that we need to do. This should be interesting. I wonder what we'll find there. I think there's supposed to be some kind of stags with antlers that we need to collect or something. Interesting. But yeah, we'll check it out. Ooh, I seem to have found it. The beautiful permafrost forest. Yes, yes. We get ourselves some northlight logs. That's pretty cool. Where are the deers? I need the deers. So these trees are dope looking. It's like a better version of spruce trees. I'm gonna keep them and I'm gonna grow them all around. Ooh, wait, there's more of the spiders. I don't really need the spiders. I'm looking more for the deer. Okay, there's the little grimblies spawning. I do need to take out one of the yetis. But it doesn't look like there's any of the... Where are they? There's supposed to be deer here. So there... What are these? What? Voidstone bricks. Is this like... Is there something underground? Voidstone bricks, voidstone bricks, voidstone bricks, voidstone bricks. Does this just... What is this? I'm so confused. Under the permafrost. Okay. The ash and snow layer of the permafrost. Okay, this is just another golem thing. It just spawned weird. Okay, weird. I need to go get to the boss room, because we need to take another one of these guys out as part of our goals. But I don't fully... What is a boss room like? Oh, this is the boss room. Perfect. Okay. So he'll activate them, and then we'll be able to deactivate these guys. And if I hit him enough, quick enough, we should be able to do a lot of damage to him. Okay, never mind. Apparently, you need to do it 4 times. It's a way to force the boss fight to be as long as possible. Oh my gosh. Okay, this should be the last hit. Perfect. We got him. We got him. We got the loot bag, which means we should open it up. We got the energy sword, which is exactly what we were looking for, which is perfect, because that means now we're good. We don't need to continue doing that. That's perfect. You'll love to see it. And now we can start actually focusing on some stuff that matters, which I don't think we actually need to take on another lunar monstrosity. We have the crested spear now. We've got the energy sword. I can make the crystal crossbow. So we've got all that. That's all those guys. Then dagger of the hunter. Can't get that one, but we can get the soul-lit spectator, which is dope. So we get you, and then we get a dagger of the hunger. Not hunter. So we've got those now, which is perfect, and I think that's most of everything that we need to do in this dimension, actually. So, do you think that I'm going to go back home and we can do a couple more things? There's a couple other dimensions I want to go into and a couple more quests I want to do. How have we not gotten Apothic Enchanting finished? Oh, Inert Trident, so we get a fake trident. Okay, let's do that. I need another Heart of the Sea. Good thing I've got that. So now we get an Inert Trident, and that should complete that chapter. So this chapter should be completely completed. It should be... It's not. Oh, I need Sea Shelf of Aquatic Filtration, which means I need more infused... I should have those. Don't have prismarine slabs, though. Now I don't have prismarine bricks, which is fine, I guess. Interesting. Okay, there we go. That should be perfect. Completed the chapter. That's that chapter completed. We get some enchanted books. That's fine. I'll chuck those into the system for now. Now then, we do need a couple more things. And I think the main one that I want to go into is going to actually be modern industrialization. Because the strongest sword is the Soulbound Quantum Sword, which is just a quantum sword that's been soulbound. And to make that, we actually need a Aldemodium Alloy Paxel and a quantum upgrade. And for this, we need to get a Faceless Forge up to tier 5. And for those, we actually need all of the different Aldemodium Alloy stuff, which for the most part is just using the same thing. We need an enchanting apparatus, so we'll actually go into the Aldemodium chapter. So we need an enchanting apparatus, we need a dissolution chamber, and then we need a Hephaestus forge. So, let's go get those set up. Okay, the final step for this is going to be putting that down and plopping the Mundida dust on here. Shift-right-click the smithing table with the Mundida dust. This should be all correct. Why is it not? What about if I do it out here? If I just build it out a little farther, will it have the same issue, or will it just not work? Oh my gosh, just work! What's your darn problem? Is it the shield? Because I take away the shield, and it's not a problem anymore. Okay, it doesn't work in offhand either. Okay, is there something wrong with my stuff? Like, okay, if I take everything off, it still doesn't work. What am I doing? I take all my armor off. It still doesn't work. What is going on? Just work. What is your problem? Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. Just work. Like, what is your problem? Also, the Scarf of Invisibility is kind of useless, so I'm gonna just take that out. But like, oh my gosh, what is its problem? I just cannot seem to make it work. Well, I finally got it working, so now we should be able to actually make ourselves some stuff in the Hephaestus Forge. What I'm going to need first is I'm going to need some blood, and we've got the souls and the XP, but I am going to need a little more blood. So, what I think we have to do for that is go over to our spawner, and I do think that this has to actually be in my hand or something. But what I can do is I can come over here and we can just take you guys out, and that is a full test tube of blood, another full test tube of blood, another full test tube of blood, and then we'll just get one more. Perfect, and that is going to be that. So that's all them. Got our test tubes, and now we can put all the blood in here that we need. Perfect. Now I think all we need to do to actually start this is just click on it and it should get started, or not. What else do I need for the ritual? I thought that was all I needed to do. Is there more? I need tier 3 forge, so I need to upgrade it to a tier 3 first. Okay, gotcha. Let's get it upgraded to tier 2 nice and quick, and then the tier 3 upgrade might take a little longer, so we should try and get it done before day 250, just so I can make sure it's done before we end this video. Come on now, come on, finish upgrading nice and quick. Perfect. Now we've got the tier 2 forge, so now we gotta get the tier 3 stuff. Okay, so now that it's day 250, we should actually, it only took a couple of resources to get it to evolving into a tier 3 Hephaestus forge. And then we should be able to make the Stella Arcanum, which is the next part in upgrading our stuff into Althemodium alloy here. And by that I mean like tools, as opposed to the other stuff, which is just unobtainium, because Althemodium is better than unobtainium. And now that we've got the tier 3 forge, we can plop that inside. Probably should add a little more blood. It looks like I don't have any more blood on me, so that's fine. Let's instead see if we can do the ritual. Looks like we can, so let's just do it. Let's see. Let's get it. Come on now. So, and come on, baby. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. All we need is just a little X-petrified orb. We get a beautiful looking, delectable sounding, delicious eternal Stella now. And now that we've got that, we can go back into Althemodium chapter. Gonna lag a little bit. We needed an eternal Stella. I have it. So why, there we go, perfect. And it gave us the quest completion. We get an additional 2, and we also get a bunch of blood and other stuff that we can use. So let's pop that in there. Let's put that in there. Extra Oriole bottles. Let's put some extra XP in there. Let's make sure that everything's where it should be. Perfect. Okay, so now that we've got all that stuff taken care of, now what we should be able to do next is start working on the Althemodium alloy sword, which does 69 attack damage, which is nice. You'll love to see it. And for that, we need an unobtainium sword, and I need an aquatic dragon scale, a golden dragon scale, and a silver dragon scale. And for those, I don't actually know if we have all the resources for that. Do I have it? Okay, I do. So I probably need 4, because 1 for each. So we're gonna need, oh shoot, I'm out of Diorum ingots. 4 for each, so I need 8, which is perfect, because that's all that I have. And then we get our silver dragon scales, we get 4 of those guys, perfect, okay. And then I need 1 of each of the alloys, right? Yeah, 1 of each of the alloys, which I have in here. Alloy, so we get these, we have 9 of each, which is perfect, and now I just need the unobtainium stuff. And how much is it actually going to cost me in, okay, that costs a tier 4 forge, and this is also a tier, so I need to upgrade it to tier 4 first, which is stellarite, chiseled polished darkstone, wait, so we need stellarite, chiseled polished darkstone, and runes. Okay, well, let's see if we have enough stuff already to be able to upgrade it. Come on now, let's see. And it looks like we don't have enough resources. Probably most of that's gonna be blood, but then we're also gonna need a little bit more Oriole. Let's go get some more of that. Well, it actually looked like we were lacking some blood, not Orioles, so instead we should be able to just plop this guy in, and honestly, that should be plenty for us to actually be able to fully utilize everything for the tier 4. Now I just need the unobtainium stuff in order for me to fully have everything necessary. Well, let's get ourselves another unobtainium sword so that we can work with this one. And now all I need to do, right, is we take that, we plop the sword in there, we plop down 1 Eternal Stella, another Eternal Stella, we get our 3 different alloys all plopped down, and then all we need to do now is get our beautiful aquatic, golden, and silver dragon scales, and now we upgrade to the Althemodium alloy sword, the best sword that does 69 attack damage. And I do think that this is where I'm going to end it for this particular mark, because we're at day 250, you know, we've gotten a lot accomplished. And, well, here's to 250 more days. Okay, so the first step that we need to do now is we gotta upgrade our Hephaestus Forge into tier 5 so that then we can start refining ourselves the unobtainium aldemodium paxil, because that's gonna be dope. And then we'll be able to work on that, because it's day 265, we gotta get to day 500, we gotta get the best tools, the best weapons, we gotta go absolutely crazy. And we just hit tier 5, which is great. The issue now is that I barely have any souls, which is now what we need to do is we need to get our awakened supremium paxil, so we get all of our essences, the essences go into the little essence chamber thingies, and then we start producing our awakened supremium paxil, yes. Now that we've got that, we head on back. Now I need to gather resources for the rest of them. So I gotta get more of a bunch of different things, which is great. Okay, now we've got everything we need. So we get to upgrade the last 3 of the unobtainium tools. So let's start off with the axe. We'll go in the middle here, and then we surround it with, of course, the different kinds of dragon scales, the different kinds of alloys that took us a long time to get. And then, of course, we gotta make sure that we add in the eternal stellas, because these guys are completely unbreakable still. And then we smack it with the gavel, and we just create the unobtainium aldemodium alloy axe. Now that it's done, now we just grab it, and then we do the same with the pickaxe and the shovel. And just like so, we whack it. Now the last one with the shovel, and let's get it. Perfect. And now what we do is we take that out, we plop the awakened supremium paxil in the middle, we plop down our different prisms, of course, and then we get all the different aldemodium weapons and tools, and then they plop down, and I think I need more souls. Fun. Perfect. And now that we've got the souls required, we shall smack the faceless forge, and it shall create us the ultimate aldemodium alloy paxil. It'll only take a little bit. Come on now, please work for me. Please work for me. I need you to work. Oh my gosh, I need you to work. Okay, it's done. We got it. We got the aldemodium alloy paxil. It does 71 attack damage. It's pretty dope, but now we need to actually upgrade it, and I actually do have an extra aldemodium alloy blade that I made, because that's going to be our current weapon change. The aldemodium alloy paxil is going to be our tool, so we got to make sure to essentially copy everything that we can from this to that. So that's exactly what I'm going to do, no matter how long it takes. So I'll probably see you guys in a while. Well, that definitely didn't take a crazy amount of time. Our sword does 107 damage and also 25% of the enemy's HP damage, and does an additional 10 damage, and has 24 armor pierce, and has sharpness, bane of arthropods, sweeping edge, fire aspect, looting, unbreaking, mending, life-stealing, unusing, comb cutter, incurable wound, scavenger, soul looting, decrepitude, ruthless strikes, capturing, and tombstone soulbound. And then our paxil does a bunch of stuff too, but it's, you know, it's relatively cool. Apparently, this counts as a weapon and not a pickaxe, so I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna have to replace this pickaxe with this pickaxe, just purely on the fact that it's an actual pickaxe, which is lame because it means I have to make another one, but that's not too bad. Thankfully, it shouldn't take too long for me to do that. I'm gonna just do that because this, yeah. Well, one sigil of socketing or unsocketing later, and one of the other things, and we've got a lengthy aldemodium alloy pick of the serendipitous, which is dope. We can place torches, we can do a bunch of other stuff, and it thankfully has Fortune 18, which is exactly what we wanted. And now that I think about it, I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do next. Well, there's a couple of things I could do now. I could get into productive trees, but I think instead I'm just gonna go through bees, because why not? You know, it's easier this way. So we're just going to get a beehive, and we're going to go into the Bumble Zone, which is a bee dimension, which is pretty cool. Like, yep, it's pretty dope. Bumble Zone. So now we're in here, and now we actually need to find a bunch of stuff. What's the first thing I should do in here? Pirate ship, crystal can. Let's find a pirate ship. Ooh, it looks like there's one not too far away. It's only 500 blocks.
Pirate ship. Hello there, pirate ship. This is quite cool.
A quite cool pirate ship. So we've arrived at the pirate ship. What is in here now? Can I get inside, or is my step height too high? Okay, we get a honey bucket, we get an item frame, and an item frame for some raw gold. That's cool. My spectral wolf is being annoying. Okay. Can I get ourselves some honey crystal? There's bees attacking us. Could you guys leave me alone, please? I'd really appreciate it. I'm here to collect the honey cocoons that will give us loot. So let's just collect the honey cocoons. We got a bunch of random stuff, and I think we can leave the pirate ship now because there's not much going on in there. Now we're off to go to a cherry veteran tree, which I don't actually know what that is, but it says we need to go to one, so that's what we're gonna do. I don't really see a reason why we should just not, but there's also whatever this is, so I don't actually know what the structure is. It'll probably tell us. The Goliath Honey Fountain. Is there anything here that we could utilize? All of the bees are angry at me, and I don't know why. It's not very chill. They're not very vibin'. It's fine. We're going to the cherry veteran tree. Okay, does this mean that this is the cherry veteran tree? Okay, we're here. What is this though? Is this a different structure? Wait, this is the Queen's Tower, which means we're already here, which means that all I need to do is go in here. I need to get her a bunch of different things. I don't actually know. That's one of the woods. Maybe the best way to do this is gonna be to go and actually take care of the productive trees one. That's okay, fine. That's gonna take me another like 100 days or something. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but if I search it up, productive trees, there are this many saplings. There's an entire quest page for this, and this is what it looks like. And I have to go through the entire. This is going to be, oh my gosh. This is gonna be great. Besides pollination, they can't be pollinated, there's just a random chance, but in order for us to get there, I need Ceylon Ebony, to get to the purple crepe sapling, and that's to get to the Moonlit Magic crepe myrtle sapling that we need, along with, I just need all the different types of wood, so we're gonna have to start off with teak, cacao, and go through that entire thing, which is just, yep, hooray. Well, the bees wouldn't stop attacking me, and it made an AoE attack happen from my armor, and the queen is dead. The queen did not survive. Mistakes were made, things happened. Yeah, that was not what I had hoped to occur, but now we have to find another queen. And I need to go through the entire productive trees lineup in order to get every single productive tree so that we can give the next queen that we find what she actually wants, which is, yeah, that's, oh, yep, it's fun times. Okay, before we can get into productive trees, we have to go through productive bees at least a little bit in order to get the lumber bees. So has a healthy obsession with wood logs. This is what we need in order to optimally spread as much pollen as possible. So we're gonna need breeding chambers. I should probably make 2 breeding chambers just in case. So let's just get those guys out of the way. We are gonna need a heated centrifuge. That's gonna take some speed upgrades, so let's just get a couple of those. 3, 4 for each, and then the 2 for the heated centrifuge. I need a powered centrifuge, which means that I need to get into mechanism, which is fine. We should have a metallurgical infuser and all of that. How have I not gotten... Oh my gosh, I've done everything in the system. And of course, for the inactive dragon egg, we need draconic chunks, which come from draconic dust, which comes from, you guessed it, draconic bees, which we need to get with an obsidian nest and some dragon's breath in the end. So I'm gonna go do that. We're gonna go get some of those bees, and then we're going to also get the lumber bees, which are bred from the green and yellow carpenter bees. And yeah, that's those guys we'll get from oak nests with bee treats, which shouldn't be too bad. Honey treats, perfect. And this shouldn't be too bad at all. Okay, well, started getting lumber bees now. We've got different kinds of carpenter bees in here. We're getting lumber bees. I'm gonna need to make a incubation chamber so that they can grow up, and then we'll be able to start working on the trees. Yeah, this has been a long process because it takes a while for each bee to spawn. It's like, I don't actually know, it's like 4 minutes, 5 minutes for each bee to spawn. It's absurd. Okay, we've got a little platform set up for me, so now I just need to get enough of the normal saplings for each different tree type that I can then get started, because I need a buffer. I only had one of each type of sapling, so I'm going to make sure that I have some sort of a buffer so I don't have to worry about potentially not ending up with as many as I started with, because that would suck, you know? But after we get that taken care of, then we'll be able to move on to hopefully starting some tree breeding, because oh my gosh, this is taking the brain melt. Yeah. Okay, I got a little bit distracted, so in here we have bred them using draconic dust. So now essentially what we have is all 10 of these are high productivity, normal endurance, normal temper, diurnal bees. I also have the ultimate productivity upgrades in here that will essentially just increase productivity for us to get even more draconic combs, even more everything. And then I also decided to get all of the lumber bees and everything in here along with the pollen sieve upgrades, because of course. And now we're actually going to get started on the trees. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to start off with 4 trees, and essentially this is just going to take a while. So for the most part, I'm going to semi-AFK this. And the reason for that is purely because, well, I can, and I want to without having to worry about a ton of stuff. So I'm just going to AFK and wait and see how long it takes for everything to successfully propagate for these 4 trees, which should be kind of interesting. Should probably grow the trees first though, because we need our spruce tree, we need our jungle tree, we need our birch tree, and of course our oak tree. And then I gotta make sure that there's space cleared out in front of each one of the hives so that the bees can actually get out, because if they can't get out, then, well, they can't pollinate anything. So always got to make sure that your bees get out, even if it's simulated. Because of the ultimate upgrades, it is all simulated, but it is much better for us to not have to worry about that and instead just do it this way. Okay, so apparently bees can't actually do anything, like the carpenter ones. They can't actually do anything if they are not let out of stuff. So I needed to make this thing so that we can actually have some kind of actual space for the trees to grow. And so I made this, and now we've got a ton of the carpenter bees in all these things with the pollen upgrades and everything. All that stuff is going to get pumped directly into our ME system from the ender chest over here. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I do think that I'm going to need to make a little bit more space though, because apparently the cherry saplings do not seem to want to grow. I do think I know the reason for that. It's that I didn't give it enough space, but same with the spruce saplings. So it looks like I'm going to need to expand a little bit of stuff, but that's not too big of a problem. But this is our current little space for rebreeding. Should be quite interesting. This is gonna take so long. It's such an absurd process. I mean, there's this many saplings. Each one of these, like this one is cacao and balsa, which cacao is cherry and jungle, and balsa is teak and acacia, and teak is jungle and dark oak. So that's like 5 breeds already deep of trees, which is just like, yeah, it's gonna take a bit. It is definitely doable, and it should be quite interesting if you're just able to, I guess, expand a little bit. I mean, this dark oak grew, so what is keeping this one from growing. Is it the fact that I have glowstone here? Do I need to take the glowstone? Maybe I'm gonna give it a try. Okay, it's been a couple days, and I think it's time for our first harvest of the trees. So, of course, I had to elevate the cherry trees and the acacia trees just so that they would work. And we got a little bit of pollen. I just used most of it. Have we got any recently? We got one spruce. Okay, we'll plop that on those leaves. And now we're just going to harvest the leaves and the trees. And we should get wood, and we'll get saplings, and we'll get a bunch of other stuff. And thankfully, when we harvest them, the pollinated stuff has a... I think it's almost 100% chance to actually drop the kind of sapling that it was pollinated by, like the cross-pollination of the two. Ideally, we should get exactly what we want to, and it should work perfectly. Of course, thankfully, the bees are docile, so even when I hit them, they don't aggro to me, but we should be able to, if I take, this is an acacia leaf, spruce leaves, got another tree in here, and we should be able to then get all the different saplings. So what we ended up with after that was, out of the main crossbreeds, let's actually just deposit all the wood and other random stuff in here, just that we don't need it. We don't need to hold on to it. So we ended up getting silver lime, beech, European larch, and it looks like that's it, which is a little unfortunate. But if we go over to productive trees, there is, of course, a couple others that we would want. Ideally, we want teak, which is jungle and dark oak. So we are going to need to replant a dark oak, which I think I'll put in the center this time. And we're going to want to get all those saplings again. And I think I'm going to wait a little longer this next time. I also... Honestly, I'm thinking I elevate almost all the saplings. That's probably a good idea. Well, I don't really know about the dark oak, but it seems like dark oak is just wanting to be weird, so I moved that one forward. This is just where dark oak and 4x4 trees are gonna grow, I guess, from now on. And now I'm gonna get all these saplings put down, including the additional extra saplings, and just one of each. I think beech is 1x1 and 2x2. Okay, that's good. So we can go 1x1, which I think I'll put one here. And then we'll just alternate, you know, nice and simply. No reason to overcomplicate it or anything. And I'm thinking I'm only going to use one, maybe two of each of the newer saplings, just purely because, again, I want to make sure that we are able to get the good diversities going, because of course these are all massive trees that are important. We need a lot of different variations. There's just so much to actually jungle. We want to make sure that the jungle is relatively centered. The oak can go kind of wherever. It doesn't really matter for oak, at least, because oak isn't really one that we're super worried about. Acacia, I'm going to leave a little extra space for as well. There, and then we want cherry. We want a little bit of cherry, but not too much cherry, so I'll put the cherries there. Now we'll grow them all up, and then we'll wait for a new set of trees to be able to harvest. Okay, and now everything's grown, so now we just wait. I mean, there's nothing else we can really do other than wait, but that's just all I'm going to do. We're just going to chill. Wait for the bees to do their thing, see how it goes. Okay, after AFKing another essentially just day away, IRL, I think we're gonna harvest again, but we should probably see what kind of pollen are we having. We got some of the different base pollens, which is fine, so we can spread those around and see kind of what we're gonna get. So acacia, let's get one of each of the types of pollen on there, because we can. Same with the jungle, because we can, no reason not to. Same with the European larch, because we can. Of course, we want to make sure that we pollinate everything properly. Okay, so now we used all the pollen, and we can hopefully come up here, and we can just harvest the leaves. Might want to wait until nighttime, though, because these may attack us if we hit them, but they should be fine, right? We got a yew sapling. Nice. Of course, I am actually mining all of the leaves first, because the leaves are the main thing that we're most worried about. because if they despawn, apparently if they despawn naturally, there is a higher chance of us not actually getting the saplings that we want. But if I break it manually, it means that we nearly have a 100% guarantee to get whatever sapling from those pollinated trees there is. So, looks like we are going to be getting a couple more different new saplings. Great, you'll love to see it. Of course, we gotta get the rest of all of these, but you never know. We'll see what we end up getting, though. Well, that's actually very unfortunate. It looks like we only got yew, cacao, and white willow. So what that may mean is that I need to add some more beehives up higher so that they get the leaves instead. Or potentially I need to figure out a different method to do this properly. But I'm pretty sure that putting them on the sides will help considerably, and I can double the amount that I have, so I think that I'm going to switch it up for this next round, because this is still going to take a while. It has been far too long, but essentially we got a Ceylon ebony tree, and now we are going to harvest the leaves, and hopefully we got a purple crepe myrtle sapling, which is perfect, because that's exactly what we need. So now after I harvest all the leaves, we'll start growing some of those trees, so that then we cannot have to worry about it whatsoever. So now all we need to do is plop these trees down, and then we'll grow them, and there's a chance that one of them will turn into a very specific type of new tree, which should be red, which hopefully we'll get one. If we don't get one here, that's fine, because we have a lot more that we can take care of and go through, which is great, because this is probably going to take a little bit of time. We got one. We got one of the red crepe myrtle trees. We got 4 saplings from that. And now we need to grow these trees in order to get the Tuscarora crepe myrtle. And then we need to get that into the moonlit magic crepe myrtle sapling. And those are all luck-based things, so all it's going to do is just take time for me to grind those out. Thankfully, should be quite quick for you guys, but it's gonna take me a little bit. Well, I put all the 7 saplings down. The first one that I decided to bone meal was actually the Tuscarora crepe myrtle sapling, which was honestly incredibly lucky, but I do think that I want to grow the rest of these just to see what kind of chances there are. Okay, that one's red, that one's red, that one's red, so I just got incredibly lucky then. Okay, because apparently, okay, wow, interesting. I mean, that's, you know, that's just my luck, I guess. Heck yeah, that's pretty dope. But now we just need to grow these guys, and hopefully we can get a moonlit magic. Honestly, if we'd gotten it first try, I would have been a little bit insane. I thought that's kind of crazy and kind of stupid that we got it first try. But we didn't, so that's fine. Ooh, we got one. It was the last one in the row, which, yes, it was in the middle. Don't question it. I don't know why. But we have our Moonlit Magic Myrtle Crepe sapling things. And now we're gonna get a bunch of them because we need them in order to make magical soil, which is the thing that I need in order to grow the Alvimodium, Unobtainium, and Vibranium seed. Okay, I think 49's enough, so what else do we need in order to get the magical soil? Looks like we don't have the Ender Pearl blocks. I mean, we should have some, but I need a ×3 compressed. So it looks like I'm going to need to farm up some more Ender Pearls, unless we craft all these into Ender Pearls and see how many we have then. My gosh, it's already day 439. I've essentially just been AFKing because I actually needed to gather some stuff. Mainly being we needed to get enough Nether Star shards, because we need 2, of course. As I've been talking about, we need to make magical soil, so I need 2 times compressed Nether Star blocks. So we're just going to get all these Nether Stars crafted up. Now that we've done that, we'll be able to chuck them all in there. We've got 2,000 Nether Stars. Let's see how many Nether Star blocks that's going to be. Okay, we've got a couple Nether Star blocks, and then Nether Star block 1 times compressed, and Nether Star block 2 times compressed. We have 4 now, which is not nearly enough, but we're also going to get a bunch of Insanium, So I actually have a considerable amount of insanium. And I think that what I want to do is, I don't think I've made creative essence yet, and that should just be okay. No, it's not. Okay. I need insanium gemstone blocks as well, but that's fine. It's not too big of a deal. But regardless, we now should have the capability of making a couple magical... Okay, we got one. Do I need else? Shoot, I need ender pearl blocks. Well, that's a little annoying. Do I have enough ender pearls? Nope. Looks like I'm gonna have to farm some ender pearls. Do I have a way to get more ender pearls? Well, after a couple of minutes just farming some endermen, it looks like we were able to get, 400 ender pearl blocks, which is 51 ender pearl blocks 1 times compressed, which is 5 2 times compressed blocks, but we actually need 3 times compressed blocks, which means that I'm gonna need to grind even more for endermen, which is just, I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. Okay, after all of that, we were able to get singular more, and now the limiting factor is I need insanium farmland, which we can make, but I need dirt, compressed dirt, so I'm gonna have to go over and harvest some dirt somewhere. I don't think I have enough dirt at all. I don't have enough dirt essence because I don't have enough dirt seeds because I decided to not plant more, which I probably should just do that so I can take care of it, but I don't want to. Okay, well, I decided to plant more dirt seeds, so now we have enough magical soil to plant all the different seeds. We got the aldemodium seeds, we got the unobtainium, and the vibranium seeds. And what I'm gonna do, this is our farm. I decided to make growth accelerators because I needed more inferium. So the top 2 layers are inferium. This one is essentially just nether stars, nitro crystals. But yeah, no, we've got a bunch of seeds here. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do is this is going to start being our kind of vibranium area. So what I want to do is get 3 of each of these seeds. And yeah, it might take a little bit of time, but I did end up planting a couple more dirt seeds up here just so we can get more dirt. That seems like part of it. I'm also gonna grab some more. Do we have more enderman seeds? I do have more enderman seeds. Okay, that's perfect. What else do we actually need for these? So the limiting factor, dragon heads. I use dragon egg essence for that, and blank skulls, which are soul dust and bone blocks. Bone blocks we're fine with, but what about soul dust? Soul stone? So just use soul stone for that? Okay, it's not too bad. I can go into the nether and grab some of that. Shouldn't be too bad, because all I need for that is the dragon heads. Then insanium farmland, we've got plenty of insanium, so looks like that's all we really need to worry about for getting a couple more. Now let's see if we have enough dirt, because dirt is our only limiting factor now. Let's see if we have enough to be able to actually make enough of the 3 times compressed dirt. This has taken so long. Most of this has just been resource automation and gathering so that we can get some stuff started, but I am going to need to work into a couple other things for essentially to finish off this mod pack, because we are nowhere near done yet. But we did get 5 dirt 3x's. I think I need 6 total, so dirt. Yep, we're gonna need to wait a little bit longer. Okay, that might be enough. Let's see, will it be enough for us to get everything? Come on now, come on now, come on now. Dirt 1x's into the dirt 2x's into the dirt 3x. Perfect. Okay, we got that taken care of. Now we get our magical soil. I forget. Oh, I need to go get more piglet hearts, apparently. Well, I mean, I guess it's a good opportunity to test out our sword. And of course, to get to the other, we need to go into the nether, and we get on the teleport pad. Do I need to have an empty hand? Yep, I do. And now we're in the other, and our inventory is full of stone. Now all we must do is fly over to our ancient pyramid and check it out, and hopefully we can annihilate some piglitches. There it is, perfect. As you can see, I've been here already, and it looks a little bit deteriorated because, of course, we started some deconstruction, but that's alright. Now, hopefully we can get some piglitches to spawn, although it looks as though we are not going to get some spawning immediately. So we'll look the witch and some other random loot, but potentially we should get a piglet spawning any moment now. Come on now, piglitches. It's okay. You can spawn. It's alright. Please spawn for me. I don't want to have to break all the spawners first, because otherwise this will be very annoying, but I will if I have to. I guess I'm going to have to. That's okay. That's fine with me, I guess. Should be the last set of spawners for me to take out, and then we'll be able to annihilate all the mobs, at least, you know, down here. I gotta get rid of the spawners up top first, though, too, I think. Here, bejeebus, there's so many spawners in here. There's like 5 on each side, and then there was like 20 in the middle, and I just think there's so many. But now I'm just getting rid of all of them, so then hopefully we can get maximum piglet spawnage, which should mean that on the outside, after I get rid of all of the mobs inside, we'll be able to have more piglitches. Now, looks like there's actually more spawners and stuff in here, which means I have even more to clear out. Okay, there's 20 more spawners for me to clear out. Joy, this is so... oh my gosh. Oh, but we did find a piglet. Let's see how many shots it takes to kill him. Okay, 1 to put him to 98 health, and then 2 to kill him. Okay, you know, that's not too bad. I do think we can improve on that, though. Because if I can one-shot them, that'd be even better. But I think that's pretty good for right now. I am going to loot this, because free extra books that have pretty decent enchants, and we can deconstruct netherite equipment, and we get extra aldemodium, and potentially vibranium, like that one. Speak of the devil. Exactly. Perfect. And we're just going to loot everything, get rid of all the spawners, and then we're going to farm some piglets. Cleared out everything inside, so now we're just on the outside getting rid of piglitches. We just need piglet hearts. I do think I'm going to switch back to the other sword, just because it does a little less damage, but we do actually have the festive, which means that our attacks have a chance of loot pinataing, which would mean that we would potentially get a really, really high amount at once. So I'm just going to grind some more piglet hearts for a bit. Okay, well that didn't actually take too long. And now we should have everything we need to have our 6 magical soil, which is perfect. And now we can go plant those. Of course, planting them in the perfect spot, you know, as you do. We gotta start with anium, vibranium, and then aldemodium. So now we're getting all those seeds growing as fast as they can, which is perfect. And I think that we need to do a couple more things in the next 50 days before day 500, because this last 50 days has been just so much grinding and being patient and waiting. Or last pretty much 250 days, last 200 days since day 250. I've just been essentially just AFKing around waiting for bees to breed and for trees to grow and pollinate and stuff, but we should be able to start turning that into something else. Well, I decided that since, you know, we've done a little bit of stuff, I wanted to go back into the Twilight Forest because potentially we can get more lich stuff. Because there's 4 total scepters, we have 2 of them completed, so, I mean, why not take on a couple more liches? Who's really gonna tell me no? We've already conquered this one, which means we definitely already conquered that one. We can go over, let's check out up here and see if we can find another one. Does in fact look like one is right over here. So we should be able to take this guy on, take him out, take care of it. Perfect. We break right into the boss fight. Come on now. Of course, it's a little unfortunate that we can't, like, immediately take him out, but it is what it is, you know, it's fine. We'll break his shield as quick as we can. Thankfully, it looks like we're getting pretty lucky when it comes down to it, so all I'll need to do is, well, I guess that didn't work. Well, we'll just do that. We'll one-shot him really nice and easy. We can chuck this stuff into here, and let's see which scepters will we get. I've already got that one, which is unfortunate because that means that I have to go find even more. Okay, that's fine with me. Well, I say it's fine with me, but that actually did take quite a bit of time for me to get over to here. But that's fine. I was just looking around being stupid, and I also forgot to close the game when I went to go make food, but that's fine. It's all good. We're just chilling, having a good time, of course, you know, as you do. Come on now. One more shield. Okay, that's fine with me. Bruh. Okay, wait, there we go, there we go. So I'll just need to 2-tap you. There we go, nice and easy, nicely done. We got him again, perfect. Please give me one of the 2 other staffs that I need. I need the zombie scepter or the scepter of Twilight. And we got the zombie scepter, which means that we are 1 step away from completing at least this quest. And what do you know, surprisingly enough, there was actually another one, like, immediately next to that other one, which is perfect. A little bit south, but that's fine. Silverfish trying to harass me, it's okay, I'm fine with that. But I do think that we want to aim, successfully aim at the right person. Now, please. Okay, that's annoying. Perfect, we got him, and we got him. Easy does it, easy dub. We got a couple scrolls. Let's see, will we get the last one, the Scepter of Twilight? And we got it. Okay, that means we've completed that quest entirely. Wait, did I not? Okay, I did get that one, thank God. Now we need to go get the maze breaker in the maze, in the hidden room. Well, according to my calculations, the hidden space behind the maze should be right back here. So we should be able to just break through the wall, and perfect. Gotta make sure to get rid of the pressure plates so that we don't trigger anything. And now we should be able to open up all the chests and get the maze breaker. Which, I mean, there's some emeralds, some steel leaves, and other stuff which aren't too important, but that's fine because what we're really after is the pickaxe, the maze breaker, which should, I mean, it's a guarantee in these chests, right? I mean, it should be here. Please? Is it in the last one? Okay, we did get it. Thank God. That was worrisome. But we got it, which is perfect. And, you know, this pickaxe actually breaks the maze a little bit better than the maze breaker. So I think we're going to use this one instead. But, I mean, hey, what else is there in here that we can do? Blank maze or map. Let's get that guy made nice and easy, nice and quick, just so that we have it taken care of. And now we need to make the other Naga scale armor. Do I have enough Naga scales for that? I actually do, which is perfect. We need the questing ram trophy. I need all the different colors of wool. Okay, I'm gonna get the fiery armor. I already have fiery tools. I need a night metal block and chain, as well as the boots and the chest plate. So let's just make those real quick. There's fiery boots, fiery ingots, we can get a night metal loop, so we're gonna get a block of night metal. Thankfully, I used most of the different materials to make seeds, so we don't have to worry about running out of them too bad, which is great. I'm very happy that I did that, because, I mean, I wanted to make sure that we could get all the quests complete. Because, of course, that is our main goal for the entirety of this particular series. I am probably gonna do 100 days videos as kind of different builds, for the future, but for now I do think that's all that I'm gonna do. We do still need the Arctic boots and the Arctic jacket. I think I can make those. For that I need Arctic fur, which means I need to get some Yetis. Okay, it shouldn't be too bad. And then questing ram, of course. Okay, well, we got the Arctic fur that I needed. I think I just needed it for a jacket, then boots, right? I think that was it. Yep, perfect. Okay, we got those guys taken care of. Got all the rest of those taken care of. I need the Carmonite stuff, and now I need the questing ram stuff. Of course, we need some other stuff too, like an ice sword or a bunch of other stuff, but that's fine. It's not too big of a deal. This should be where the questing ram is. It does look like it's right up here, which is perfect. We get some different colors of wool, which is fine. We need all of the different colors, which I should be able to get. Well, thanks to dye seeds existing, I think this is most of the different wools. I don't know about every color of wool, but what am I missing? Let's see. I mean, we're about to find out, right? So, looks like I need gray wool? Gray, other way. Gray wool, right? Oh, come back here, come back here. This is the last one, right? Okay, we got it, and it has the bundle, which means that we can get all the stuff out of here, which is perfect. We got the crumble horn, we got the Twilight Forest ram, questing ram thing. Perfect. Okay, now we just need to go get some Carmonite reactor, Carmonite builder, and then I also need the vanishing blocks. The tower wood thing. whatever it's called. I don't actually know what it's called. Those are reappearing blocks. These are vanishing blocks. Okay, how do I get them? Do I have to make them? Ah, I have to make them. Okay. What am I missing? Encased tower wood plank. That's what you guys are. Let's just get a couple of these. It might take a little bit, but that's fine, right? Perfect. We got a bunch of encased tower wood stuff so I can make vanishing blocks. I need a dispenser to make a carbonite builder, and then carbonite reactor we can make too. Should be all of those guys, and then we just have a couple of little random quests to finish in the middle, but I'm gonna mostly ignore that because those really don't matter too much. Now we can go into more relics because I do actually need relics. Wait, I just need to give it a level of XP. These relics can be found in the end, so I need to get all these different relics. Okay, so we can just go searching for them. And nothing can stop me. Okay, heck yeah. And in Apothic spawners, I need to make a conduit to remove all conditions for spawning stuff, which is cool. We've got that. Is that everything? I need turtle eggs. That's gonna be a bit. Wait, I can get that from Queen Bee Trading. Trading royal jelly. How do I get royal jelly in any good quantity? Okay, quests or royal jelly buckets, which is royal jelly, which is royal jelly buckets. Okay. Royal jelly block, which okay. 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 The Queen's Desire advancements. They all resets the advancement line. Okay, that's cool. Well, I guess there's some stuff we can do to complete our magic journey. We do still need to go to a mangrove hut for the apothecarist. Let's go find that next. I think that's the next thing that I want to do. Okay, it's only, 4,500 blocks away in a direction that I haven't really explored. You know what? Okay. It's just a little journey. Just a short little journey. Okay. Okay, it looks like we've arrived. Supposedly, there's supposed to be a apothecarist inside. Need to eliminate. So, where are you? That's them. And that was nice and easy. Okay, dope. We got that taken care of. Now I need to find a mountain tower. That was, 20 minutes of just going straight. That's great. Okay. What's the next place? The mountain tower. Okay. Let's see if it's anywhere closer. And it is. Actually, it looks like it's right back the way I came. So, hopefully it's close to spawn. Close to the base, no? Oh yeah, it's only 500 blocks away. That's actually super close. Heck yeah, that's so much better than having to travel 20 minutes. Wait, is that what this thing is? I didn't even know, but I guess this is the mountain tower, and there's like an ice dude in here. Got that. It doesn't matter too much to me. You up here, dude? Dude? Did dude despawn? Because it looks like there's no one in the tower. Or is he in the basement? In the secret basement. Okay. Couldn't have come into the tower. Okay, I did come into the tower through the top. Is he down here? Well, it seems like there's not one here, so I need to find another one, which is, that's a pain. Thankfully, I actually know where one is, which is right over here, and it looks like, is there a dude in here? Excuse you? Excuse me? Oh, brother, is there no one here, too? Did I just go 0 for 2? Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Why would... What? Where would they have gone, then? Huh? Well, it actually looks like there's surprisingly another one that I am somewhat close to that's by this jungle woodland mansion thing. I don't actually know what this is, but I have Ascension again, which means that I need to make sure that I'm not... letting go of my flight. But we should be able to get one in the sky. Please spawn. Like, please. Does the cryomancer just not exist or something? Because, like, every time I come into one of these towers, it's just like, I come in, and there's nothing. Am I just missing something? Is he, like, underground? Do I need to... I'm gonna break down this entire tower. Wait, he was actually down here. Where? What? I can't see him, but he's somewhere. Did dude invisibro himself? What? Oh my gosh. So apparently there's just this thing underneath the tower which I'm just like, I didn't notice because there's a trapdoor by the stair. I'm stupid. I don't actually know what's going on, but like he just vanished. I don't know where he went. That is so annoying. But at least I know that there's stuff underneath. I should have checked underneath. Why didn't I do that before? I feel so stupid. Now I have to do it again for the other ones. Just so that I can hopefully find another one of these stupid guys. He's not down here anywhere, is he? Are you down here somewhere? Did I like annihilate you on accident? Or is he just like vanished? I can't, it's so annoying. Well, at least I know for now that I can just go in here and he's right here, which means that we can take him out like that. Super nice and simple and easy. I should have checked down there before, but I didn't because I forgot that that's a thing that sometimes mod packs do. I should have thought of it, but I didn't. And I feel stupid. I don't know. What am I doing? Well, I decided that for the next 50 days, we're just going to be chasing relics, so I'm going to be going and first off looking for a bastion to find a reflecting necklace, a bastion ring, magma walkers, and a blazing flask, as well as apparently the space dissector, which I think I've found. I just don't actually know if I've really grabbed anything like that, so we're just going to look around and find ourselves some bastions to loot. Of course, I want to find new ones because we've already looted most of the ones that are around here, so, you know, I'm mostly just going to be leaving these ones alone, but of course we can double check. Looks like there's nothing in here though, so we're just going to try and find a new, I say new one, but like an actual new one. Well, I mean, this doesn't look like necessarily a bastion, but it does look like another fortress. So we should be able to get some loot from here. Of course, we're mostly going for, you know, gold affix items, just so we can get a full set of gold affix gear. And by gold affix gear, I mean like every single set of gear should be gold affix, because, you know, we're balling like that, but of course not necessary. No, it's not completely necessary, but it's fine. But hopefully we can find ourselves an actual good, healthy-looking amount of gold affix gear. Although it looks like we're getting a bit unlucky. What about over here? Looks like we got 1 piece and 2 pieces. Okay, what about up top? Let's see. Okay, well, from that full fortress, we got like 7, 8, 9 pieces of gold level gear, which is, I mean, pretty dope, although we didn't get any of the relics that we wanted, so that's kind of lame. I might try checking the different spaces over here, but I don't think they have a high chance of really having anything. But, I mean, it's worth checking, you know? Well, the last chest had absolutely nothing, so I guess we'll just carry on and maybe find bastions. I do think these towers are bastion-like, so they have a chance of having bastion loot, although I don't know the very specifics. I do know that they have the chance to have it, so I do think that checking is probably a good idea. Although, of course, we want to make sure that we don't end up with just lava everywhere like I did with that one, so maybe we just drop down a little bit lower. Check them out. No loot in that one, that's fine. Any chests down here? Does not look like it. Okay, well, that's a bummer. What about any of these other pillars? Oh, this one has a chest in it. Okay, we got a lodestone and just other random nether loot. Though that did look like it was a nether fortress slash bastion chest, so maybe we can get good stuff in here? I don't know, like we're getting runestones, more bananas, honestly not too bad. I'm gonna keep checking them out for a second, but maybe we'll get loot, maybe we won't. It's kinda up in the air. Although I haven't ever seen lodestones be given from non-bastion chests, so maybe it's just a little bit of a strange circumstance. I don't know. Well, found my first bastion, which is dope, so we should be able to loot this guy up. We're looking for specifically relics. Although, it looks like I didn't get any in this chest, that's fine. There was another chest over here. Hey, leave me alone. Another chest over here with, again, nothing. Great, you'll love to see it. Okay, were there any more chests that I can find? Because I do just want to loot and then get out of here so that we can go to the next one, because I did actually find 2 that are pretty much right next to each other. And I really want to just take care of and get all this stuff taken care of, because it's going to take us so long if we don't. I think this is the last chest that we can search in here, but it looks like we got absolutely nothing from this bastion. 0 relics, 0 anything else, which is just fine. There's another one that we can check out. It's a little bit to the north. There's also this guy, the Honorable Xavier the Odd, which is gonna give us some extra stuff. And now we just head to that other bastion, which should be this way, right? Well, I thought this was a bastion, but it's actually not. It's the forge that I fought the Nether monstrosity dude at. I mean, it looks cool, but it's not actually a bastion. So we gotta continue looking for even more bastions. I mean, to be fair, we have like 45 more days to find the relics that we need, so I'm not super worried, but I mean, I'd like to find them so we have a little extra time to work on some other stuff, you know? Oh my gosh, I finally found another bastion. Please give me the relic that I need. Please, any relic, please. Just any relic. It doesn't matter what it is. I just need something. Something to show for all this time that I've been searching. Please, oh my gosh. Please, I just want one relic. What's so hard to ask about that? Oh my gosh, please let there be more chests. Okay, thankfully there are more chests, but opaz, some extra crying obsidian, other stuff, some sapphires, that's fine. I just need a relic. Just give me... Okay, what is so hard about finding a relic? Like, what will it actually take? Because I keep finding just nothing. There's just nothing here. I just need a relic, please. Why is it so difficult? Oh my gosh. Screw you, Josh. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Why is this taking so long? Gosh, another bastion. Please, please have a relic. Please. Just one relic. That's all I need. I just need one. Just one. Just one relic. Just one singular relic. Okay, we got a glass sword. That's cool. It's not a relic though. Just give me one. Okay, no relics. Joy. That's great. What about? Is there any chests over here? Nope, no chests over there. Okay, great. That's all the chests that are gonna be in the entire bastion. That's no relics, and now I need to look for another bastion. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, please just have something. I just need one relic. Oh cool, we found the Maledictus Pact. I don't think that's a relic. We found a stone plate ring. That's cool. That's not a relic. What about that one? Nope, that's not it either. I'm turned sideways. I don't even care. I haven't found a single relic, and I've been searching for so long. By the way, the entrance to the Nether is like 10 to 15,000 blocks away. I don't know why I'm here or what I am doing. I have just been going on and on and on trying to find a singular relic. I have not found a single one, and I do not know what I need to do differently to find one, because I have been going insane trying to find them. Like, I've been looking through every single thing that I possibly can, every bastion that I come across. I loot, I go through, I take all the stuff that I can, and then I try and find all the chests, and then I leave. And sometimes there's chests up here, sometimes there's not. But like, I don't know what to do. Is there any other ways that you guys know to find more stuff? Actually, you guys aren't gonna be able to tell me, because I'm probably gonna keep recording until day 500, because I just, okay, whatever, it's fine. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so far away. I'm just trying to find relics. What's the problem? I've been doing this for so long. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I keep going. I don't know what's happening. I'm just trying to find relics. Well, of course, I broke through and immediately realized that this is just another fortress, which means that maybe there's some more loot here. We just gotta find the main building, which I guess is right over. There's a chest down here. Gotta make sure to loot that too. And of course, no relics, because why would there be any relics anywhere? I don't know how I found 2 in the overworld, but is there something that I'm doing wrong? Am I missing something? Because I cannot find a relic. I stopped caring about the legendary affixes. I stopped caring about most of the gems. I mean, I'm grabbing the gems now because I can, but I don't care. I'm just looking for relics and I cannot seem to find any of them. Am I just looking in the wrong places or am I just missing something? Because I don't know what I'm doing. What is the problem? What is going on? Just let me find one. Okay, well, supposedly, instead of them being in there, apparently there's a higher chance of them in these ruined portal chests. So, I guess that was a lie. That's okay, that's fine with me, I guess. Oh my gosh, please, 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 I guess not. Apparently I just get absolutely nothing, so thank you so much for this. These bastions are terrible. I just need your ring, dude. Where is the bastion ring? Do I just need higher luck levels? Is that all it is? Because I will go make a luck set of armor if I need to. Oh my gosh, this is actually horrendous. I don't know what I did, why it's like this, but I'm just trying to find a singular thing. There's just like one thing that I can utilize, but apparently it doesn't want to do that, so I'm gonna need to go make a luck set of armor, I guess. Well, you know, let's just make the stuff. So it's gonna be pretty much the best armor that we can make for actual like armor base. So it's not gonna have the bonuses or everything else like our current set does, because our current set's magic focused. This one's going to be purely strength focused, and what I mean by that is this is like the highest protection armor that we can actually possibly make in the entire mod pack, and that is a full set of just unobtainium armor. And then of course we are going to be applying a couple different things. So we're going to apply a slipstream gem, a lightning gem, and then to our helmet, a gem of the warlord, and a gem of the royal family. Then our chest plate is going to get a gem of the combatant, as is our leggings. And then everything is going to get a splendor gem to add luck, 5 luck each. And then we're also going to get ender surge gems to increase our enchantments. Now I'll need to get enchantments, which are going to take a little bit because we've got a lot of enchantments to actually work through, but I'll show you guys what it's going to look like right after I get finished with that. Well, that didn't actually take that long, so we should be able to enchant, get all of our enchantments on here, and as of right now, Fire Protection, Respiration, Aqua Affinity, Thorns, Unusing, Mana Boost, Mana Regen, Tombstone Soulbound, Purification, and Blessing. We've got some different changes for enchantments because I didn't actually have enough of a couple different ones, but that's fine. I'm going to work on that. And essentially, that's our set of luck armor. Now I'm going to see if I can actually find a relic because, oh my gosh, I'm so stinking unlucky apparently. I don't know what I did, but yeah, it's real bad. I don't know why. Well, let's check out and see if this actually worked for our luck. Okay, we got... I mean, it's full of stuff, but could potentially our luck be too high that it's populating all the slots before we can get a relic in any of them? Because I don't actually know what the odds are for relics, but we could just be getting really unlucky, or I could be doing something completely wrong. I don't know. Like, if you guys do know, I'd like to know in the comments, but I mean, I'm still gonna try and find at least one before we hit 500 days, because I mean, we've got 28 days left. I've been doing this for how long now? This is absurd. I don't know why I'm just continuing to search for apparently nothing, but I just can't seem to find it, which is it's just great. Is that a bastion over here? That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought you were. Is this this looks like a messed up bastion, but I mean, no relic. Okay, that's fine with me, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter, apparently. Apparently we'll just get nothing and we'll like it. That's how this has always worked, I guess. Yeah, was there a chest back here, or am I delusional? Did I see something that Yeah, there was. Okay. I'm not completely delusional. I mean, that's a good thing. No relics, but all the slots are populated again. Maybe we have too much. I don't know how that would be. That doesn't make any sense. I don't even know. I'm just gonna check. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we won't. I don't know. I don't really know what to say. This has been such a long journey for apparently nothing, which is just yeah, I don't know. I mean, it says in-game that they're found in ruined portals, nether fortresses, and bastions. I've been searching. I haven't found any, but maybe we'll find one in here. I don't actually know why. Is it just they don't spawn in these chests in particular? Because I haven't found a single one in any of these chests, so it could just be that I'm looking in the wrong chests. But I don't know of any other chests that they would even potentially be in, because there are more Wait, there's an underground section in this thing, isn't there? Could they be in that? I don't know. There's vibranium. Oh, never mind. My pickaxe can't mine it because I have other enchantments on here. That's great. There's still the pickaxe that can. This one, right? Yeah, I think this one should be able to mine. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Some extra vibranium, which is great because I don't actually need it. And we're just gonna go underground, I guess. There's no reason not to. Let's check out whatever's below. How do I get down there? Is it over? Is there like a secret staircase thing over here that I need to break into or something? Yeah, there is. Okay, I was right. Just break down, we break in, and then we go down. What actually is down here? Got the corridors. Okay, nothing. Nothing again. Okay, fun. What am I actually doing if there's just nothing? Okay, chest? Nothing. Okay. Fake wither. Interesting. Okay, what about the other side? If I go to the other direction, let's see. There's just nothing, and I can't actually find them. But that would make no sense because they're a quest, so we need to complete them. We need to get it. Okay, that goes down. It's over here. Nothing. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What about down here? Nope. Okay. And nothing. Joy. What? Why? Huh? What about this direction? Let's see. Will there be anything this way, or is it just wither skeletons and absolutely nothing? There's crying obsidian. And there is a thing. Okay, that's nothing. Dope. What about over here? Another way down. Okay. Oh, does this actually... This looks like a good room. Any good loot that we can get? Nope. Okay, Joy. What am I doing? What is... Why is there no... I've been searching for so long. I thought that was a relic. It's just a silver ring. What am I doing? Oh my gosh, this is so obnoxious. Why do they just not want to exist? What is going on? Well, I found an artifact. That's not a relic, but it allows me to stand on lava, which is cool. So apparently we can find stuff. It's just I'm so unlucky that we're not finding anything ever. Apparently that's all it is. So it's a me issue, not a game issue, which is just great to know because yeah, wow. Time to check another bastion. Let's see, will it give us anything? Nope, nope. Okay, what about the chests over here? And will we find anything useful? Nope. I found a blank runestone, which I actually do need, but that's fine because we've got plenty of them. Now we go in, and we drop all the way down, and is there anything down here? Of course there won't be. Found a whisper world of burly majig token. Cool. And absolutely nothing. So what about the rest of everything else that is down here? Are there any more chests that we can find? Anything here? Nope. Okay, that's great. That's great to see. You love to see it. Is there a chest over there? Hey, well, it looks like that bastion's done. Cool. Yay. Time to continue carrying on looking for relics that I will never find because I apparently just can't find them. Because I'm just insanely unlucky. I don't know what's going on. Why am I so unlucky? Well, I got super bored after, searching through the end for literally several hours. And so I the Nether, sorry. And so I decided to come to the end because apparently we can find a couple different relics in the end that we can then actually hopefully get and use. So maybe we'll get lucky up here. Although I don't actually know exactly where. I do think that the chances of us actually getting loot are much higher with this versus any other way, so Yeah, and we're already getting, like, good gems and stuff. Getting a bunch of other stuff. Runestones, dragon scales. Stuff that I can actually, like, use, because it's fairly rare. On top of potentially getting relics. Like, we got an ender staff that's pretty dope. We got a netherite sword, that's fine. But the main things are just getting, you know, actual loot and potentially getting really, really good stuff. But it looks like we're getting a little unlucky. Fine, I guess. It's not the end of the world, but if I can get just one, that will be so much better than the countless hours that I've just spent looking through the Nether for literally nothing. Because, yeah, that was fun. So fun, in fact, that I just essentially said, screw it, I'm not going to. I was super bored, but it looks like we didn't end up getting one from here. But just because we didn't get one does not mean that it is the end of the world, because we can continue searching for more end cities and searching around, and it should be a little bit better. I say a little bit, but that's what I'm hoping for. I don't actually know. But there's also, like, end shipwreck things that potentially, I think, maybe could have them too. So, like, we've got one where it's like a ship if the ship got broken, turned sideways. Relatively good loot, you know, not terrible. And potentially we can get a relic. We didn't, but that's fine. End city map, I bet that's other end city, but fine. We're just gonna keep looking around for more cities. I have nothing else to do. We have one goal. One goal for the end of this video. I'm going to try and find a relic, even if it takes me the next 8 days of in-game Minecraft time, because oh my god. Oh brother, this end city stinks. What? I came here thinking this was a good end city, but it's just not. What? That's awful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the sideways turned ship has so much loot. Like, that's really good. I just wish there was a relic in it, you know? Like, if there was a relic in here, that'd be dope. I'm definitely not going insane. Please just give me a relic. That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for. Well, let's see. Will this end city have anything for us, or will it be absolutely the same? And it looks like the end city itself is the same. But what about the ship? Don't do me dirty, please, ship. Please give me what I need. Just give me. Just need. Please. Okay, we got a glass sword. No relic. No relics. No relics. I'm gonna lose it. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna lose it. Well, that was a fun journey. I didn't find a single relic. I could not find an elytra booster, a shadow glaive, a course inhibitor, an ender hand. I couldn't find a space dissector, a blazing flask, a magma walker, or a bastion ring. I found a rage glove way early on, really quickly at a bastion. What? I don't know. I haven't been able to find anything else other than the leather belt, and I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But you know, it is what it is. It's day 500, so I hope you guys did enjoy this one. Probably gonna be cut down so much shorter than any other one really has. But, yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun. We got a lot done. And, GG's. Peace. Have a great day, and I will see you guys in the next one. Whenever that ends up being, because, oh my gosh, I might need a break after this one. Yeah.